Wu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you would end it. When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Wu-Tang Clan.
When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Yo, you are that's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet.
Smooth-Tang Clan ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you would end it. When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Wu-Tang Clan.
When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Yo, you are that's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet.
Smooth-Tang Clan ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you would end it. When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Wu-Tang Clan.
When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Yo, you are that's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet.
Smooth-Tang Clan ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you would end it. When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Wu-Tang Clan.
When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Yo, you are that's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet.
Smooth-Tang Clan ain't nothing to trade with.
When it comes to the money, you would end it. When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Smooth.
I can do all things through Christ which strengthens me.
Wu-Tang Clan.
When it comes to the money, you would end it.
Wu-Tang Clan.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to the smoothest live stream on the entire internet. My name is Lou Smooth. You guys can call me Smooth, and today is the day that the Lord has made. What is going on, traders? How you guys feeling today? Hopefully everyone's all right. All right, guys, let's go ahead and check out what's going on in these charts. It's been a crazy night, a little bit of a dump off that we got last night. Let's go ahead and clean some of these things up here and see what we have on our hands. Before we do, though, let's go ahead and say good morning to everyone. We kind of this got abused right here. Okay, this trend line that we had from here, this is no longer even necessary. All right, we'll check in on this in just a minute. We got a lot of liquidity right now where we are, but we'll see what happens there. Let's go ahead and say good morning to Luis Rodriguez, Yomar. What's going on, guys? Joey, what's up, my friend? Eagle Eyes is in the house already. Good morning, Eagle Eyes. Romeo, what's up, Romeo? Goreen, K-Dog, what's going on, guys? What's going on? All right, so yeah, looks like we are just about at this level, 23,000. Wow. Let's see. Let's go look on the 4 hour. Yeah, we got some liquidity here at 2340. Yeah, we were talking about coming down to 380 last night. We came down all the way, man. We thought 380 was a stretch. Now we're down at 23. So whoever traded that Asia session last night, I went to bed, obviously. Whoever traded Asia session, wow, you guys would have cleaned up. All right, it looks like we also have this level down here at 22,758. There are some rumors speculating that Trump might be a sick man. He might be sick, or possibly even worse. Hopefully that's not the case. I think the markets are reacting to possibly something going on with Donald Trump. We had an ISM manufacturing today at 10 a.m. We've got that. Let's see if there's any other news circulating in the headlines. Trump's LA troop deployment violated federal law. A judge has ruled. U.S. pulls TCM's waiver for China shipments of chip supplies. I don't know. There's not really much going on here that I could make heads or tails of, but we'll see what happens today, guys. Yeah, we got a sell-off and a half. Go ahead and log into all my accounts right now. Quite the moves here, quite the moves. Catching a little bounce at the moment. All right, let's go ahead and fix our charts here. What's going on, Bridget? How you doing? Melanie, what's going on? Bonnie, good morning. Yomar is going short. More shorts, huh? Yeah, probably. You guys are probably right. Yeah, we had a lot of movement. A lot of movement. Okay, we got a possible short coming in. That is for sure. Eagle Eye's levels are 23, 115, 90, 60 levels to play with. Okay, we may retest 23K buyer zone. What's up, Pecos? Good morning. Let me get my coffee over here, guys. Let me get my coffee. Take a quick look at Bitcoin too, but let me get my levels straight here first. We got levels straight. Let's see what we got on the 30-minute. Did our daily update? Because yesterday the daily did not update. It was weird. Very weird. Let me get these. Looks like the daily, 6 p.m. Alright, looks like it's updated. September 2nd. The first at 6 p.m. Yeah. Looks like that was it. Overnight highs, overnight lows are being put in right now. Daily open. Get rid of this. Yeah. So at 2 a.m., that's when it started selling off. I think that's when 2 a.m. What is that, the Hong Kong? Wow, that was pretty nasty sell off. How big was that? 380 points. That's big for Asia. All right, looks like the daily open is 23,478. VWAP's now trailing down at 23,358. And our next levels to look at are where we currently are right now, the 2340s. Obviously 23K even. That is a psychological level. Let's go ahead and mark that out. 23K. We've got underneath that, we've got some other levels down at 22 and change. 22,771. All right. Delta doesn't really look right yet for a reversal. ATRs this morning are around 11. It's pretty high for the pre-market. So they're trying to pump this thing, huh? 23,117. Let's let the market open up in a few minutes. Market will be opening up soon. Things are getting pretty pumpy. Market opens up here in just a few minutes, guys. Let's I'm going to be patient for that. See what kind of okay. So what kind of moves we get at the open? Just setting up my journal for the day. Give me a sec. I'll be with you guys in just a moment. All right, we're all set. We're all set for today. Perfect. I think we're good to go. Bitcoin has been all over the place. BTC has been dumping and pumping and dumping and pumping. We got down to 107 yesterday. Now we're back up to 109. Oh, this thing's all over the place. What a doji we got yesterday. Crazy doji candle. All right, we're dumping again. Dumping again. Careful, guys. This market does not want to be tamed. It seems like across the board we've got all the major indices right now doing the same thing. YM and YM, the ES, and RTY all falling. We'll see what happens today. We will keep an eye on it. Okay. All right, we're ready. Good morning. Good morning, Her Crown. What's up, Alan? Good morning, Eva. Good morning. think we're good. So we're getting a move down again. 5,000 tick chart just confirmed that. Nice looking candle right there on the 5,000 tick to the move to the downside. Very nice confirmation. Market's open, guys. Let's wish you guys all the best. Stay safe. Be patient. No FOMO. No FOMO at all. No FOMito. We could get a bounce from here. Nice looking sweep and a good looking hammer here, but market is very heavy. Remember, my rule is wait till we make a V shape before looking for longs. I want to stay on the right side of the trades. Demand zone at 23.94. Would that be a demand zone or would that be a supply zone? Because we're under it now. Oh wait, you posted that before. Okay. Gotcha. My fault. The dumpiness continues. Have you guys heard anything about Trump being sick? Keep hearing that's the reason why this is happening. We got our overnight low at 23.60. Let's see if she gets rejected from 23.60. She's back above the overnight low. Let's see if we can get a little push to the upside. Now we'll wait on this. See if we can break through higher levels, because right now it's still chopping the 9 here. Oh, that would have been an amazing entry. Zero inflation? You think that's what it is, Joey? ATRs right now are around 20. Huge ATRs. Good recovery here so far. Already putting in some nice hindsight candles. Getting some strength. Market is getting some strength. Let's see if she can break above 100. 23,100. Pushing through hard. Man, that entry would have been money right now. Would have been up 100 points. She's got some resistance here. I'm sure she'll break through. Maybe a pullback into this range. I like this area. Maybe 80 to about 40. Pretty nice demand level there. Wow. Very nice strength here at the open. She's up to 145. Let's see if this is a trap to get bulls all excited, and now she dumps it again. Maybe Asia had the sell-off, and NY is going to have the ripper. That happens a lot of times too. Long at 122. September is here. Much better price action. Waiting for a pullback here in order for us to look at a possible long. Got a gap here between 113 down to 100. It's another possible area that I'd be looking at. Yeah, market's only been open for 8 minutes. Seems like it's been a lot longer than that. All right, sentiment's starting to change now. We're starting to get a strong trend. I still like 100 to 110 for a long. I like this area for a long. Looking for 191, Goreen? Nice. How much notice do you give to fair value gaps, as they always seem to get filled on the 5 and 15 minute charts? How much notice? I don't know what you mean by how much notice, but I make them, I highlight them because I make them targets on the way back down. What's up, John D? Morning, Gene. You're out of your short on the US 30? Yeah, here's our pullback back into this 100 range. See if this is a bear trap and it still wants higher. Looking at like 150 for a possible rejection from up here. We're at 150 now. Let's see how she reacts. She's still very strong. Very strong candle there. Looks like that was a bear trap. Maybe we got to pop above this 162 for them to set up the move back down to 107, 100 maybe. That's what I'm thinking. Still like the longs though. Waiting for a long setup. This looks like a bear trap. It's gonna be a pop up and then rejection up to 180. That's what it looked like. Now we got to move down to 100 possibly. We'll wait for the pull back into 100 because looks like that's maybe where she wants to go. It's gonna go to 220, fill in some singles. Hey, what's up, Con? Good morning, brother. We still have some bullish indications on the moving averages, but really like the idea of her coming back down to 100. PMI at 945. Really? I thought we only had news at 10. Yeah, we have PMI, but that's not a big mover. gonna try a short from 160. See if we get to move back down to this 100 area, but I'll take 140. Still strong. Looks like we'll be tapped out. Yeah, she's ripping. Let me log that trade in real quick. She's still ripping to the upside here, guys. Congratulations, anyone who's still holding that long. Congratulations on that one. $16 points. 945, 16 points. All right, she is ripping still here. Let's see what her next target is. Let me zoom out here. Wow, she's trying to make up for all of that drop from last night. Looks like the VWAP is right at 23,297. That could be the next stop for it. All right. Let's see. Yeah, today is right now. This morning is a rip session. Excuse me, guys. All right. $250, getting a little bit of a rejection. Nice level here. Let's see if we can get a confirmed breakdown. Will she take out 250 once more? $260. I'm going to try this short here, guys. See if we get this pushed down here to the 200s, 220. What am I doing here? I thought I had three. I thought I had three on. I don't have three on. So used to trading over the weekend where I had 3 contracts on. Damn, there's that news. Ah, I forgot about the news at 10. That sucks. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Con. I didn't see your message till just now. That sucks, man. Let me log that in. All right, logged in. Now the short comes in, of course. That's so funny. That is hilarious. Recession is coming, you think? Is that what the news says? Con said full port your 401k into leap puts. Nice, really? What's up, George? We're going to recession 100%. You got all of that from the news? I said manufacturing. You got all that from the news? Oh, you got all that from the news. Man, I stand behind that short, man. If it wasn't for that news, I think we would have had it. All right, whatever. Whatever. All right, we got that VWAP above us, so I'm gonna stay out of this thing until we do something with that VWAP. Joey says I want London. See if we can get a... No way, you bought the TradingView plan yesterday and now it's 80% off? I still got the walking pad, Publizi, it's here. It's here. I just run in the morning and I exercise at night sometimes. I try to I tend to focus a little bit better when I'm not on a walking pad. This could be another bear trap. Right up to the VWAP. So they getting rejected here around 220, 230. They might have used that VWAP as they might have used that VWAP there as low-hanging fruit and not even go to tap it. They might rip it back down. Who knows? Hard to say here. Yeah, they're battling here. $140 looks like a level of demand too. We're gonna watch that 140 for a pop. These are the levels I'm looking at right now to the downside. Could have been a trap here for bears. Looks like it could have been setting up really strong here. Let's see how she reacts at the 240 level. Still getting rejected. What's going on, Richard? How you doing, brother? What's going on, Art? All right, so it's just tough to call here. Very tough to call here. See what kind of price action we end up getting here. $218, $220. See how she closes out. I think this is going to be a decent long. Let's see, at 240 if she gets rejected, or is she going to rip it higher? The trend is still to the upside on the higher time frames. The lower time frames are getting kind of choppy. Let me put this a little bit lower right there. See if we got 215. $240 is getting rejected, just as I suspected. All right, let's see if this has any chance. That was a trap. Oh, I fell into another trap. That was a bull trap. I've been short all morning, and now when I go long, it goes short. Very nice, thank you. Well played, well played. Oh man, 3 losses in a row. That's not good. That's not good. I have to switch accounts because I'm not taking any more than 3 losses in a row on any one eval. That's pretty bad. Yeah, that sucks, man. I've been short this whole time. I even had a short at 240, and I took it off, thinking this thing was going to pop. I'm such an idiot. I don't know how I let the freaking market get in my head like that. Thanks, Samby. Yeah, I gotta log that trade into her crown. Without a break, the next trade will be an emotional one. Yeah, I gotta take a break and log that one in. So let me do that now. right, looks like the market is trying to make its way back to the VWAP, but it's not really taking a direct move there. Not really. She is having a hard time here at this at the 250 level. The 250 level is kind of psychological, and it's also I feel like we have some absorption there by some big sellers. They're trying to defend that VWAP. I think she's too strong right now. We got kind of a break of the trend here. This right here looks like a good entry long at 229. Yeah, this looks like it's going to make a run. Nice job, Sam B. Yeah, I need my emotional support dog, says Joey. Yeah, I do. I need my emotional support dog. Oh, emotional support dog, where are you? I mean, it's crazy. I had the right idea here, going with a short, but then the news candle came out and took me out. And I had the right idea here going long, but it came back just for one more dip into the 189 level just to go up. This trading stuff is a tough business, man. Trading stuff's not easy. A lot more red coming, says George. Yeah, possibly. We still got that VWAP there. A lot of offers here. A lot of offers here, huh? Being this close to the VWAP, man, I just think they're trying to trap traders here. I'm gonna wait till they do something here with the VWAP. Eagle Eye said he adjusted to the market. He's not longer doing tequila shots. He's drinking whiskey. That's hilarious. Very smart man. ATRs are huge this morning. We're at a 24 on the ATR. 24. That's big. I don't know what that is. Strange. You guys think she's using that VWAP as like a lure to get people along, and then she probably won't even go there and just dump it? I've seen that before too. So you don't always have to go to VWAP. Bitcoin's ripping? I figured that, man. I figured that. Wow, she is. I saw the moves that that it was doing earlier. Figured I might start ripping. I don't know if they're trying to trap traders again though with this rip. I really don't. I think it's fake. Could be fake. Very strong candle. Look at that. Serving up some indecision here. It's going up and down, up and down. She could make a run here for that 280. Joey looking for a pump here. Yeah, Con, that's true. Everybody's thinking it's going to be a dumperama September, and it might actually do the exact opposite. The more people talk about it, the less likely it is to happen. She's still stuck here around this 250, 260 area. She's trying to get up to VWAP, and then there's some liquidity above that as well. We got some major levels up there. Yeah, we've got level of 337. We got the trend line around 380, 400. We got that daily open up there too. I have a feeling she may want to just reverse that whole move from the overnight. Very likely. Very likely she might just reverse that entire move. Wreck everybody. Time for coffee, Con? What kind of coffee are you drinking? Anything good? What's up, Villa Capital? 0 for 3 this morning, dude. Took 3 trades and all red. All red. So I'm waiting for another setup. We're so close to VWAP right now. It's pointless to try to short this. Unless we really move away from it. A long into it is the better trade. If we can find that. $280 looks like it might be next. Yeah, I see that, Sambi. That's great, man. You're on the right side of the trades this morning. Definitely reaching here for that 280. That's what it looks like. She can either get a ripper out of nowhere and blast through 280, or she can fake everyone out right now and just dump it back down to like 180. Still waiting for a sell entry, Mel? Yeah, I think it needs to go past 280 to find a decent sell somewhere. Because right now, I feel every move down is going to be a bear trap. I mean, you might be able to scalp 20 points off of it, but Everything seems like a bear trap right now. Just gotta wait it out. Rally hard, Sambi. Yeah, she's looking strong again here. She's looking strong again. Try along here. Let's see if she's ready for the upside yet. Yeah, I just don't think I'm going to trade today. Every trade I've taken today has been a loser. Every single one. It's been 4 trades in a row. That was a good entry in my opinion. This thing does not want to make up its mind. It's just going to go sideways. Let me log that in too. Log in, another loser. 0 for 4. Now she'll rip to the upside probably here. $10.38. $14. Heck of a pullback. One heck of a pullback here. Your flag roaring? Yeah, this is tough, man. This is tough here. Very tough. Very tough up and down. What's the ATR right now? ATR is crazy. It's like 20 something. It's pretty high. 20 right now. 20.9. Too close of a stop loss? If I had any bigger, I would have got stopped out anyway. That's that area where I put my stops, Ambi. That is my area. That's the area that I saw had demand. So if it went past that, I didn't want to be in it anyway. Yeah, I don't care which direction it goes in. I just need to get on the right one. I just need to get in the right direction. It's been a tough morning. Can't seem to get in the right direction at the right time. I have the direction right sometimes at the wrong time. But she's damn tricky. New low day is coming? You think so, Con? One second, guys. All right. Got a breakdown. Getting a breakdown. 140 could pop. ETRs are starting to go down now, which is good. We don't need them that high. I mean, it's all right to have high ETRs. Smooth on the phone with Tori? No, 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 no. Tori already gave me advice. Told me not to bet on horses. Because she did tell me to buy her new course. Man, I'll miss this one too. It's starting to get pretty aggravating. See, it looks like she might have been using that VWAP as a lure to get traders interested in that level of the VWAP, because now she did make a M pattern here and she's dumping it hard. Actually, like 200 a little bit better than I do 180. Man, she really did just do traders dirty here. It looks like a lot of people were waiting for that VWAP tap, and now she's wrecking a heck of a lot of traders. I'll go to 200 on this. We'll see. Man, she's dirty. She's so dirty. I'm gonna wait here. See if we catch something. All right, let's see if she pumps back up to the 200 area. Right now, it looks like if she breaks this 140 level, the next level I'm looking at here to the downside would be 100. And then we got some levels down here that look pretty interesting too. But that's not, that was earlier. Yeah, now it's a sell-off. Good 100 points from the break of the trend line. Yeah, good 100 points, man. That's a good, solid moves here. Oh, Melanie, you had a short? Oh, Mel? You had a short? Wow, Mel, that's a great trade, Mel. Good for you, Mel. That's great, Mel. I think this thing's going to push here up to the 200 mark. That's what I'm thinking. See if we can get a continuation to the downside. Or if that was just a fake out again. Man, I swear today, if I don't have bad luck, I wouldn't have any luck at all. Man, I give up. Man, was that close or was that close? I know little Chinese guy's not going to give up on me that easy. He ain't going to give up on me that easily. He's going to be like, no, 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 no. We go back. We go back. We get his stop loss. Never back down. Never give up. Never surrender. Nice job, Laughter. Laughter's always making the best of everything. Great job, brother. If they got Tory, who knows what they are capable of? Who got Tory, man? Oh, you mean the market makers? Yeah, they got Tory. Yeah, bro. Little Chinese guy. Tory has a fleet of little Chinese guys, a gang of them, at her house. She still manages to be profitable though, man. She's a beast. Imagine. That's like the FTX news, Joey. Tory's down, no. Man, this market. Yeah, the NQ did crash pretty hard during London, huh? We're really going from 0 for 5 today? That's incredible. I should probably stop after this. Yeah, I'm going to stop trading. I'm going 0 for 5. That's unheard of. That is extremely bad. I've never had 0 for 5. Looks like now she might go to that VWAP area. Looks like my short might be coming in now. Melanie, you're back to short the highs. And see what she does next. See if she takes out this 140 level. One sec, guys. Sorry, guys. Yeah, so I did take that trade on the way down because I saw this as a trap here. So I took it on with 2. I made back all our losses, and we're up $193 on this account. So I'm going to log this in real quick. I think we can get still a rejection from this 150 level, though. So keep that in mind. Keep that on. I think we still get a move lower. Looking up more indecision. Metals are on fire today, Laughter. And bulls are not showing up right now. Yeah, 150 seemed to have been the area that she wanted for a reversal back down. 1 second, guys. Guys, I gotta make a quick phone call. Give me a second. All right, guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Something I need to take care of. Right now, the bears are back in control. That VWAP looked like a very tempting level to get to, but she was not having it. Remember I spoke to you guys about that this morning, how she might be using that VWAP as low-hanging fruit to get everybody bullish and then not even touch it. It seems like that's exactly what she may have done. That's exactly what she may have done. Yeah, it looks like I was too early to this short here earlier. But when I saw this happen here, this was the trap set by the bulls. I'm sorry, by the bears. When I saw that, I took it and I added to it as I saw additional bearish candles being printed. And yeah, it ended up pretty good. I did have TPs down around here, but I didn't want to be greedy, so I took my profits. Got me back into the green, so now I'm feeling better about taking more trades. Then we got a continuation down. 100 was my level. This was the level I was looking for. Let's see if we can get some more. Oops. Yeah, sorry, it was up here. This was the trap. I took the short from here. I saw some bear signals. It was too soon. They wanted to grab some more liquidity and trap some more longs before. So I should have been a little more patient on this short. But I did take the short, made up for it. And now it seems like it might give us another little fake out pump. Or maybe it's the real pump. Who knows? Because 100 was my level from earlier. We took out the overnight lows already, so that's not really a reason to get bearish. Yes, is almost at the low of day. Still one short. Nice, a nice art. Good job. Let's see if we can get above the 9. That would make things a little bit more bullish. If we don't get above the 9, then this thing's just going to continue melting down. Next level would be about 23K. I think we may have much more to go. Maybe. Good chance we got much more to go down. We'll see. Con says he doesn't see a pump coming in. Okay. What's going on, Tony Gold? Keep reloading the offers. She looks like she may want to pump a little. Pump a little, maybe right back up to 140. possibility coming into consolidation. Yes, true too. Around this time is when they do it. Yeah, Art, anything in particular you want us to pray for you for, brother? Double bottom on the ES. Thanks, Con. So she's building a base. Either building a base here to go higher, or she's trapping more longs to go lower. Looking pretty strong here, guys. I think the 140 is a pretty much a shoe-in here if we break above the 9. Okay, ATRs are more realistic now. ATRs are down of under 15, they're at 13 now. Could work with that. Let's see if she ends up getting a bounce. Yeah, she missed 23K this morning, so that could be another spot she may want to go to. 23K is a possibility as well. Not there yet, but could be soon. Good push. Yeah. Good push here. Yeah, looks like sellers are still very active. Yeah, we got one more good push to the downside coming. Text gain slam dart. We got you today, Art. Definitely pray for you today. She's hugging this 100 area. Let's see if she ends up getting a bounce from here. But this area has been thoroughly worked over, so I don't know if we need a move higher at all. The only place that we could go to that's still kind of a target would be the 200 area. But I mean, that's a long way to go up just to bring it back down. I mean, they can do it. They've done it before. Get rid of this here. Currently in that level that I was looking at earlier. Rix is going nuts to the upside. Sometimes when it rains, it pours. Yeah, it looks like it's getting hit pretty hard. Very good chance we get a rejection here at 100. Oh, you got 2 shares on Klarna? There you go, Joey. Yeah, I know. I was gonna take a short here, man, but I overthought that. I really overthought that. It even gave me a chance to get in here. It gave me like 5 seconds, 10 seconds to get into this short. And I didn't. That's an easy 3-to-1 right there. Easy 3-to-1, and I didn't even go for it. All right, we're back at previous support and the overnight low. 61. Was anybody fighting this trend? Because this is strong. No more shorts for me. That's your support level? Yeah, Art, definitely, dude. Everything you go through, man, is to mold you. Yeah, you're selling expensive. Yeah, I wanted this right here and I didn't take it. Yeah. Longs will never work out, Con? I mean, you gotta have some sympathy bounces here and there, but like you said, I don't know if it's gonna make any runs for the daily open, but I'm sure some people can scalp some longs. Con says you can sell as expensive as you want in a bear market. This is area was 830 low. Not sure if she will hold. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. This was the this was the overnight low. That's what that was. You're still one micro short to the 60 low magnitude. Okay, Art. Hedge funds are selling stocks insanely. Take care, Melanie. Did you take this short, Con? Or are you still paper trading? Did you activate any accounts yet? You still holding it, or you're out? On straight to fund to Tradeify? Nice, man. Thank you, Con. Are you still holding it, or are you out of it? This was a nice entry. Gotta keep reminding myself of that. Another nice candle right here too. This one was nice. This got rejected hard. Yeah, they're still pushing this thing. Does not look like they're letting up anytime soon. Eagle Eyes, you're looking for longs around here? Tomorrow's a new day, Joey? Yeah, absolutely, brother. Today's the last day, guys, to get 90% off Apex. So it's probably going to be the last day for you to get 91% off of Bulenox as well. So if you guys are looking for any new evals, we still got those. And I believe we have the Tradeday still 40% off. And Take Profit Trader as well. No activation fee on either one. Right now, Funding Ticks only has about 20% off, I believe. So not the best deal in town, but they still have some pretty good prices under 50Ks. End of day drawdown, no activation fee, which is real nice. The way it should be. There's no indication to go long here. Did you go long, Eagle? Longs are getting absorbed. Yeah, I see that. You long from 58? Nice, brother. In and Out says he's long, long, long now. A 4-hour fair value gap in this area that's held up well. Nice. Thank you for that, AHJ. Hey guys, if we get 100 likes, we'll do our 50K eval giveaway. Let's go ahead and start pumping those likes. We only got 36. That's shameful. We should have had that in the first 30 minutes. Yeah, this is getting creamed. Buyers are getting hammered here. Dagger catching? Yeah, it could be Joey. We had that 23K below us if this doesn't hold up. Con would like a good slam here. Seems like they're having a hard time managing to create a trap. They keep trying to bring this price up, but they keep getting absorbed here around the 60s. Long 3 now, Eagle? Okay. No stop loss? All right, she's getting stronger. Creating a little bit of momentum here right now to the upside. I'm still watching the Renkos right now. $49 stop loss. Yeah, Funding Ticks is still cheap at 61 bucks. For no activation fee, that's still good. I'm glad you like him, Vic. I haven't traded them. I haven't traded my new set of 6 with them yet. Still trying to work on these Bulenox ones. Got my Tradeday ones too to reactivate it, so I gotta start trading them as well. Got a lot of evals right now to work with. And I'm not trying to cycle through these evals so fast. I'm trying to slow down, take my time. Because when I go too fast, I just seem to blow them left and right. I don't know what you're talking about, Vic, but I appreciate you, man. Thank you for saying that. Wow, she's getting heavy, guys. Real heavy here. We got a little bit of a gap up here between 78 and 86. Oh, you didn't know about Funding Ticks, Vic? Yeah, I always try to find out the best deals for you guys, man. You know, I may not always be the first one to a prop firm, but that's on purpose. I want to make sure that, you know, we get good reviews from them. We find out, you know, if there's any issues with payouts, if they're having problems with their tech. But Funding Ticks seems to have been very solid. I gave them a good 2 months. I think it was 2 months before I even mentioned them to you guys. Trump candle at 2. Bear market target price is 22,000, maybe by the end of the week. Could be a short on Bitcoin, may not be the worst trade ever. Yeah, I think it's getting dumpy. Sorry to hear that, Eagle. I'm not looking for any longs unless we break the current trend that we're in, which means the EMAs would have to cross over, or at least get the price action to get above our slow moving EMA here, the 26. Next level, 23K coming right up, guys. What's that? And is this what you call a pullback? So I had a little hesitation getting into the trade here and here because the pullback was really not that. It was one candle of a pullback on this one. I was waiting for a little bit of pop back into these 80s maybe, but no. She is definitely she's heavy. She's really heavy. So funny what she did with the VWAP. She got so close to VWAP, getting everybody excited. We're going to VWAP, we're going to this level, that level. And that's all she wanted to do is trap those traders long. So Melanie had the right idea when she said she doesn't trust this long. She doesn't trust this price action. I agree with her. That price action didn't smell right. That's why I shorted it the first 2 times. Which, I was just a little early to that move, but I guess she wanted VWAP. Or she wanted to get as close to VWAP as possible to get traders excited so she could trap more people. See, we find a good opportunity. I'd like to see us pull back a bit so we can get good entry. We did put in a delta trap, in this area right now where we are. So we could get a bounce soon. pushing hard. PM news was really bad. If it was good, we'd be at all-time highs. Bounced to all-time highs. Yeah, I don't know. All I know is she's taking out lows, lower lows, lower lows. The 30-minute clean, yeah. There's a little liquidity here at 25. We had a previous lower day there. Let's see if she gives us a bounce there. She could really rip right through this level with no problem. Get down to that 23K. Yeah, Pecos, I hear you. Me too. Welcome to the bear market. Khan's funny. Keep saying we're getting into a bear market. Maybe he's right. Very good chance. Just start shorting our S&Ps. I like this level. This level for short. Welcome in with open arms. Yeah, it could be, man. Could be this. It could be the start of a bear market. We never know. Anything and everything is possible. Yeah. Watch a pop here up to the 70s, possibly 90s. Buyers are stepping in here, try to push the price up, but it's all a trap. In my eyes, until we get back above the slow-moving moving average of 26. So then all this is probably just setting up for traps. We start getting some very bullish hammer candles in here. Could be a good opportunity, but I think she wants that 23K. I don't, AHJ, it was already here. It was already set to 26. I never changed it, the EMA cross. So I just left it alone. Not that I like it, it's just there. Nice, another nice little trap. 50. 49. it's going to be that one time where she actually does rip. Nice job, Art. Yeah, I've never seen it before. I just left it. Whatever it was in, I just left it. Just kept going. How delayed is the stream? I took my chart and then I look at smooths and the price is off. Nothing major, but it's got me thinking I'm more delayed than others. You're looking at a 2000 tick chart right now on my screen. Publizi, you're looking at a 2000 tick chart. That's why your candles don't look like mine. If you want, I could just give you guys this screen, but I think the other screen is more beneficial. This is the 1 minute. I'm sorry, right now I have the 12 minute on the right hand side. I've got the 1 minute Arenco's set to a 2 bar. So I don't know what you guys prefer. So she's setting up for a possible push here up to the 80s. I think that's what she's trying to do. I see absorption happening. Now, if we don't get past 50, then this could be a nice area to short again. 2000 feels fast, really? 2000 is kind of like a, I would say a 2 or 3 minute chart. It slows things down for me. I have a 1000 tick on my right. That's pretty fast right now. I have a 5000 on my left and a 2000 right in the middle. I thought you guys would say it feels slow. Yeah, on the open, a 2000 goes pretty fast. You know, you may want to try a 5000 on the open, but I use both. I think the 2000, 5000 complement each other well. Because when I see something on a 5000, I try to look for an entry on the 2000. Nice push here to the first stop is the 60s, next stop is the 80s. I believe here. The Eagle Eyes likes the 30-second. For me, the faster chart moves, the harder it is to trade it. Profits uses the 500. Yeah, 500 is pretty good too. We made equal lows at the low day here at 27. Yeah, faster is tough for me too. I think she's going to try to take price up into the 80s here. I think at least. All right, now she's looking stronger, so be careful. Watch 50 for a bounce. You couldn't hold the profits? Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's maybe a challenge you have to have for yourself. I need to challenge myself with that too, being able to hold the trade longer when I know it has potential. That's one thing I got to work on as well. That's one of my flaws. Because if I would have held my shorts from where I took them, yeah, this would have been a whole different trading day. I think I would have had past evals already. I think I was short from like 140, 150. Where did I take my short? I took my short at 157. Yeah, that would have passed. I think I would have passed my evals with that. You hold trades too long, winning or losing? I guess the winning part is good. The losing part, no way. You don't use a stop loss? Like a set stop loss? Bad habits? I don't know, man. I mean, if you can correct the stop loss on your losers and let your winners run, I think then you got yourself a winning recipe. All right, she's pushing hard. Catching traders off sides again, possibly. The 34 EMA on the 1 minute chart and reject? Is that so? You're long from 46, Eagle Eyes? How many contracts are you using today, Eagle? Today was a very high ATR day. Just go take a look. Yeah, so I guess this 26 is somewhere in the middle. It's a good marriage between the two. Good trap to the downside. See if this thing closes. You didn't take a Rizzy? Yeah, I don't blame you. What's that, Kamotep? Who has the Mortal Kombat codes? Grok does. I tried using 7 and it didn't work. Oh, yeah, 7's a lot today, man. Yeah, for a market like today, you got to cut that in half. I think now the ATRs are a little bit better. Let me see what the ATR is on the 1 minute right now. We're at an 11 now, so yeah, now you could probably use something bigger. One or two minis, got it. Yeah, two seems pretty safe. One is I think conservative. The way you trade with tight stops. What's that laughter? Switched to the 500 tick chart because he was missing too many trades opportunities. Today he closed out over 5K. Who's that? What is the indicator to be long here? Says Art. I don't know. Look at the 34 rejection again. I mean, isn't this the 26? So how do we get rejected off? Oh, you're looking at the 1 minute? Let me see about the 1 minute. Is that what's happening? I forgot this is not the 1 minute. This is my 1000 tick chart. Bye Bye Moan YouTube channel. He uses a panda avatar. Okay. Yeah, tick charts are where it is, man. I'm up on my Masters 430. That's locked up for Bulenox. My tick traders at 500 locked up also. Money, not Moan. Okay. Bye Bye Money. Okay. Use a 500 tick chart with Heiken-Ashi candles. What would that look like? How does that help you? That actually just took my edge away. That's awesome, man. He's up 5K. Maybe one day I could do the same. All right. Smooths out price action. It does, yeah. Yeah, it does smooth out price action, but it messes up my hammers. It messes up the hammers because the hammers go away. Look, you have a hammer here, a hammer here. Those are my indications, right? But if I go over to a Heiken-Ashi, they go away. So they take my edge away. It might work really well for you, but for me, it takes my edge away completely. Or the edge I'm looking to build on. Any breaks under 100 MA, I'm short. Okay. If there's a wick on top of a Heiken-Ashi candle, it's a strong candle. It was kind of like the Renko's then, when it's a red candle. Okay. Oops. I'll give it a spin after hours, man. That's pretty interesting. That's really interesting. I'll give it a spin. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. I'll give it a whirl after hours and do some back testing. And no wicks under the green candle. It's a strong upside. And I use 50 to 100 tick. No wick on the bottom of a candle in a bull mode. No top wick on a bear mode. Heikin-Ashi candles. All right, I gotta look into that. Yeah, something I gotta get used to looking at. Thank you for that, though. I'm thinking long, Art. Yeah. No, I said if we break above the 26 and we start looking like we're switching the trend, and maybe. But right now they're just trying to set up a trap for bears. I mean for bulls. There's a lot of data on the 2000 tick with it. So the 2000 tick isn't the right one. Profits agree, flat bottom previous. So you're saying we should be using like a 1000 tick with a Heikin-Ashi? Yeah, I'll look into it, man. I'll look into it. This looks pretty cool. Do I like to watch Bookmap? I don't like to watch it. I have it up on one of my screens, but I don't like to watch it. You long from 62? All right, we're getting that move back up to 80 here is what I suspected. Me and my bubbles. It's slightly better 500 tick hiking. Okay. Lava lamp indicator, says Latha. Yeah. Latha calls it the lava lamp indicator. All right, we got a break here. Got a little break here. She's moving higher. I'm thinking the 80s are possible. Look at the push right now on the 500 tick Heikin-Ashi, for example. A lot of moves happen with it. You still use CVD? Yeah, I have CVD up on my other chart here. It's pretty interesting. I might actually give it a try. But I have to do some more, I gotta spend some more time with it. I'll spend some more time with it off the charts and see what I need to look for. 500 tickets, like a 15-second chart? Yeah, it's a bit quick. Yeah, Tory trends break out here. She could be setting up a potential trap here. So I'm watching. We got the gap in here, so it looks very likely for her to want to get this gap. We got poor lows, Con. You took 480 on that eagle? Nice. Took a possible continuation here. Yeah, continuation. That's pretty strong. That is pretty strong. Yeah, it looks like a trap. CVD is very bull. Yeah. I'm watching it, man. I'm watching it. Yeah, suck in more longs. That makes sense. Yeah, I need to see them break this structure. Right here. Let's see if they can break it. Because right now it just looks like more upside. See, guys, everybody can be right. Longs could be right as long as you get in at the right price. That's why we should never criticize someone's trade. A long could be right in a downtrend, and a short could be right in an uptrend. You're definitely getting a crossover now. Still strong, man. It's still very strong. Oops. We get 100 likes yet? Guys, pump those likes, man. Let's get 100 likes in so we can do a giveaway. I still got to give the code to the guy from yesterday. I got to see if he messaged me. I'm waiting to see if they'll place a trap. See if they have the trap going. They could try to tap 96. Wow, that sucks, Laughter. That's crazy. I mean, I heard the UK is bad, man, but even comedians now, comedians don't even have a right to make fun of people. This is world gotten into. Eagle, you're long 73. Actually, I think they're going to go and grab this 96 level. Is that what I think they're going to try to do here? Grab another higher level here, sweep them. But I am keeping an eye on 75, see how she reacts. She might try a little bit more of a push here, closer to 96. What's up, Team Massive? Yeah, that sucks, Eagle. That happens to me a lot. You noticed today it happened to me a lot. So I'm trying to be careful here. I like the short. I like the short here, but a little bit higher. I think she's going to go to 90. She'll probably go to 96 here. Or 90. I like that for a short much better. Do I see any major move in any direction? Man, I hate to have a bias. I just like to trade what's in front of me. But I think there's a very good likelihood that we could see 23K today. But I'm not sure how or when we're going to get there. I just prefer to trade what's in front of me instead of trying to have a strong bias, because you can get wrecked that way. Anybody who tells you any different is lying to you. I'm going to see if I can take this trade here. It's going to make another run for it. Let's see here. She might be trying to go to 100. Yeah, it looks like she is. Yeah, I'm chilling. I'll likely go to that high. Yeah, I my bad. I took a short here and I forgot to switch over. I took a short here, but I'm thinking it can have a rejection just because of the price action I'm seeing. Not for any other reason. I'm just seeing the price action looking pretty grim. But if I get stopped, I get stopped. There's no biggie. So she might want higher. I'm telling you that 96 100 level is very likely. Not necessarily have to go there, but I think it's very likely. New 30-minute candle? Yeah, we just got that, huh? Catching a lot of support here at 66. No Chinese guy must have told him that's where my entry is. You long from 70, bud? Okay. They love this spot? Yeah, looks like it. TP 90? Yeah, 90 is a good spot to TP. If I was long, I'd probably be looking for a TP around 90. SPY hit the 635 and bounced. Oh, nice, Rizzy. Yeah, buyers are looking a whole lot stronger now. They sure are. Might be too early for this short like I thought earlier. Like I said earlier. At least I'm too early to the short. Nice call, Eagle. Nice call, Eagle. There it goes. Stopped out. Yeah, she got strong. She got strong. Oh, look at that. Would you look at that? Yeah, she just went a little higher. That's all she wanted to do. Give me a sec, guys. $635 was a put wall. Still in my shorts. Stop down, no loss trade. All right, Art. Yeah, bulls are getting very aggressive all over again. A lot of bids here. Looks like they looks like they're really trying to push this thing higher. We covered that whole thing. Oh, they were ripping. Guess buyers are back in charge. Looks like they are. The 5 minis come on 14.25 if I hit. What are you looking for, Vic? Long TP 23.95. Well, you're about to hit, brother. Any videos called how to use your tilt as your edge? Oh man, I don't know if there's any edge in tilting. Khan, what happened, dude? You kept saying no longs, no longs. This is looking pretty pumpy. Yeah, this thing is a beast right now. $103. Good job, Vic. So it worked. You long 600 micros? What the heck was that? Good job, Vic. I'm very proud of you, brother. NQ doesn't usually leave poor lows like that. It will revisit the lows in your opinion? Maybe. Yeah. Right now she's just putting in pretty strong candles. Bulls are stepping in long. Are people longing here? I think a lot of people are, because look at the price action. Bulls are definitely getting strong. Oh, guys, I'll be right back. I gotta help my wife with the groceries. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, she's ripping now, huh? She took advantage of the recency bias here. She's ripping, 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 ripping. Nice. Connor, you still holding your short? I'm just kidding, Con. That's why you guys can't, it's not good to always talk in absolutes because anything can happen. The market could do anything. Yeah, look at this rip, man. At 1249. 1249 right there. Don't go back on the comments. Chancleta? Yeah, she hit me with a chancleta. Shorts from 220? Damn, Con. You're married to the short bias, man. You gotta watch that, man. That'll get you hurt. It's got me hurt plenty of times. Yeah, longs are stupid strong now, guys. Right back up to 200 possibly. That's what I'm looking at here. Yeah, what a strong move. Right up from those equal lows. Strong, man. Real strong. You have a VWAP at 141? Really? You have a VWAP at 141? Is that an anchored VWAP? My VWAP is at 233. Sorry, Raphael. No, I didn't have a good day today, Raphael. Really bad morning. And I couldn't seem to really get my grip on the market. No, I didn't pass any evals today, man. Could have, but I didn't. Market made a huge pump. think it was about 100 points, but it was a lot more than expected. A lot more than what I expected. You took a short at 23,100 to 60. Wow, that's a great trade, man. With 2 minis. That's awesome, man. Good for you. A lot of offers up here. Platinum's trading nicely. Nice laughter. Thanks, Eagle. Appreciate that. Trump speaks at 2. Oh, so he is alive. They're going to announce that at 2, what, that he's still alive? They're going to announce that he died last week? You're messed up, bro. That's not cool. Is the Nasdaq going to pop now? Probably not. I mean, everyone's getting really bullish right now, so it's probably going to dump. Thanks, Rizzy. Appreciate it, man. Great trading. Great job. You're in from 13. Wow. Nice Trev beats. Yeah. Great job, guys. Anybody who traded this the right way. Offers now being reloaded. great. Jump to reveal new Space Force HQ site in Rocket City. Sellers coming back in now. Short to 109, 5 minis. If I hit 1,020, 25, wow, great job, man. What a call. Good move back down. Great job, Vic. That's amazing, brother. Oh. Let's see what we get now. Nice trade on the NQ sell 500 tick. See what the ATR is currently. ATR right now is 9. Oh, wow, Teal. That's crazy. 25K on gold. That's great, man. Now go buy some gold bars? Absolutely. That's what I would do. Did you pass your eval on that move, Vic? Said that was a pretty good move for you. We get 100 likes yet, guys. Did we get them? 61 likes. Come on, guys. Let's pump those likes. We do giveaway at 100. She's getting strong again. You guys thinking more down? You have to refund a tick evals? I need one more trade for my last eval? Okay, nice, man. Hey, relax. Relax. You guys thinking she still makes a run for higher prices, or is that over? Is that over? $180 could still be a target. I'm thinking 180 to the upside is still a target. Vic, that's I haven't updated my stream elements advertisement yet, brother. Just telling you, love you and my bark. Oh, she's just telling me she loves me. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, let me change that stream elements. I know that changed. Funding ticks. How much is it? How much is it now? 61? I just changed that one. Save. Oh no. It's that's mine. It's a bot. It's a bot I can program to put anything. 6160. Okay. She's still pushing higher. Let's see what she is willing to do here. 130, it was an area that I was looking about shorting earlier. If she starts getting dumpy. If you still believe in the shorts. Right now we're in a long uptrend. Taking a relaxed trade on bonds? Oh, nice, Laughter. Good for you, brother. You think it'll reject 150? Okay. I was thinking maybe 180, but 150 could work too. Yeah, right now it seems like she's being kind of forced up. $180 is bigger resistance. Yeah, 180 looks if we're gonna go to 180, I mean the VWAP is right there at that point. Hard to pass? Yeah, it is hard to pass here. VWAP is at 180? I don't know, my VWAP's at 225. Is that really where VWAP is for you at 180? Why is my VWAP off? Does anyone else have a VWAP at 225? $199. VWAP is so off today. 183 con. She's pushing hard. $183, Raphael. Why is my VWAP off by so much? Really? Mark Taylor? That's crazy. Mark Travor, sorry. You're longing 162? Vic, good for you, man. Yeah, they slammed this last candle all the way to the upside. Nice, Vic. Wow, you're crushing it, brother. ES at 6,400. Could be Rokon, you think? Tory TP was 166, right at the trend line. Yeah, there was a trend line there, huh? Yeah, looks like we might have a little more to go. The trend line is still there. 188. That's okay, Eagle Eyes, you're good. These levels are your exit signs? Okay. All right, so still pushing here. 188 is next. Maybe 200. I got to level up at 200. It could also be tapped. Nice, Eagle. Good strategy, my brother. Nobody's levels are ever perfect, brother. All right, just making our way up here to 170s, 180s. Let's see, there's a trend line there, obviously. Right about 180, 190. Nice, great, nice good push there. I took a trade while on the video, but it says is too big. What do I do? I have no idea what you mean, Eagle. This makes so much more sense now. Could probably get rejected from around here because we do have a falling wedge. Maybe pushes a little bit more to the VWAP at 230 and then she drops. That's what I'm thinking. Oh, the video's too big to upload? Yeah, it probably is, brother. What you got to do is you got to post a link to the video. So you got to upload it to YouTube privately and then share the link from the video. That's all you got to do. She's pushing. She's pushing. 227. We got to level up at 227, 225. That's my VWAP. See if the market keeps pushing. Do they want that VWAP this time? Hard to believe that she would just reverse at the trend line, but it's possible. Watch the push to possibly 200. 229 Eagle. 181 and 229. Oh, hitting 200. $180 retest? Yeah, could be. She's still showing strength right now. Yeah, she's overextended right now, but she's still strong. Wow. So it was stronger than what we thought. Yeah, this thing's been ripping for the last hour and a half, 2 hours. At this point, we just look for more longs. Yeah. This thing's got some urgency. This thing's pushing. Tap it at 225 coming up right now. That's why I'm thinking that the VWAP's at 225, guys, because she didn't stop at 180s. She barely even flinched at the 180s. I'm planning to exit at midnight open. Nice, Mark. I'll wait till 180 for a retest, says Eagle. 220. We got 220. Wow, this thing is ripping still. Okay. Got our first red candle in like a series of, I don't know how many ticks on a 1,000 tick chart. Like the first red candle in like a series of like 20. She gonna miss the VWAP again? We did have a big passive seller here at the 260s, 280s. Seller held this price down, so anywhere between here could be some resistance. Anywhere between the the 200 all the way up to 260, somewhere in here she could end up giving it up. But if not, then that means she's going even higher. We'll see. We got Trump coming on at 2 o'clock. Maybe the market's going to just squeeze higher until then. Value area has 260. Okay. I'm short 2 from 219 Eagle. Okay. Yeah, buyers are really stepping in here, trying to get this price to go up to the 225 level. Everything smells like a trap. He ripped it.
You think the food that we made yesterday is gonna be good for today?
What did we make yesterday?
The steak.
Yeah, of course.
For all four of us?
Oh, not for all four of us now.
And I'll eat something else. I'm good.
What's she doing? She's going up or down? Sideways. You keep challenging this level. Yeah, she's tough here. Trading naked is freedom. No indicators. Short 4. Nice eagle. Yeah, this thing's bullish, bullish, bullish. Probably got a lot of consolidation up here. It's probably what we're gonna see. Nice eagle. Good for you, my brother. Yeah, here comes the chop. Watch it, guys. Here comes the chop. She'll chop here, and then she'll end up never going to VWAP again like last time. Just leave some of the steak out. I'll make some, okay? Leave some of the meat out. I'll make some. Leave some of the meat out. I'll make some. I'll make it, babe, when I'm done. I'll make it when I'm done. Okay? Alright. Here we go with the chop. A lot of orders being placed here. It's waiting for Trump? Yeah, possibly. You're out at 205, enough. 600 on a second master, 3K up today. Beautiful, man. Good for you, man. Good for you. So she's dumping again. Yeah, look at this. Dumping once more. Can I explain my strategy in 60 seconds? Not really, bro. I don't have a strategy. Sorry, Rigoberto. I'm still working on that myself. When I get there, when I figure it out, I'll get there. I'm not trying to, I hope I'm not coming across as rude, dude. I just don't want to steer you the wrong way. I think you should ask somebody like Eagle Eyes or a few of the other traders that are doing really well today. I took a lot of losses this morning. I was not seeing the market properly. I was getting in too late, or I'm sorry, I was getting in too early for most of my moves in the morning. Well, I'm not trading off of this, Rigoberto, but I'll go into this if you want. I'm not really using this to take my trades. I'm looking at it and it's giving me indications, but I'll show you a couple of things. When you get a really good strong move, buy or sell on the Renkos, you're gonna see a combination of absorption right here. You're gonna see absorption followed by high volume. So this is a really good indication on the Renkos to go long. When you get absorption plus a green candle, that was at 12.49. This confirmed at 12.49. So at 12.49, we were down here at 12.49. It was on this pullback right here. Gave us a really strong indication. So this was an optimal place to get long. Really nice place to get long. That would have been a good one. Okay. I don't know what the heck I was doing at that time. I think I was helping my wife with the groceries or something. I don't know what I was doing. Yeah, so that would have been a good one. Right now, I am looking at the 1 minute chart here, not really trading off of it, but we have the VWAP up here. So I think the market could be wanting to hit this VWAP, but she's obviously rolling over dead right now. And who knows if this time it'll be, honestly, you know, what she's going to do, or if she's going to actually rip again. Who knows? I don't know. But right now, it just looks like she's kind of trying to catch people short bias, and she could reverse it. So I don't want to fall for that. So what I'm waiting for right now is sharp move to the downside, and then maybe some strength coming back up from it. And I'm looking at my tick candles right now to see if I catch anything that looks like a strong hammer move. Right now, look, we're getting that good solid move to the downside. So on the tick charts right here, obviously we have a break-in structure. It's coming down. Could be that she is going to head down. I mean, it could be. The thing is that the market always plays with you psychologically. It messes with your head. So we don't know if she's going to go up or down. We just know if we can find a good entry. A good entry would look like something that has a trap built into it. A trap would be like an overextended candle with a quick move back in the opposite direction. That's usually a good indication that a trap has been formed. Like up here, you know, this move up and then quick candle down. This is a good sign of a trap. That's it, man. Hopefully that helps. Yeah, losses are part of the game. Yeah, I totally understand that. It's just that my strategy is not working well today. I don't know if it's the market taking a toll on me from this morning, that I just didn't feel it. You know, after the midday, I just like, you know what, I'm just not even going to bother. I'm not going to bother with her, but we'll see if we can catch some other opportunities in here. I like the long still because we never hit the VWAP, but we could also dump. She did it once already. Why wouldn't she do it again? Nice candle there. Yeah, that's a candle that you, yeah. That's the kind of candle that you got to wonder, is this a trap to the upside now? Or is this buyers getting away from trap sellers? It's one or the other. A lot of imbalances underneath. Yeah, I know, Con. Anchor VWAP's at 120. Responding from VWAP. I never really touched the VWAP though. I mean, I don't think it did. On my chart, it didn't. You guys think she wants to go to the upside now? Eating a Mexican mixed bowl. All right, Con. That sounds pretty healthy. Market still target practice at 23,323 left. You think to the upside? What did it come back to? Yeah, when you were gone, the market was dumpy, huh, Joe? Now she pumped. She pumped pretty good. She's having a little battle here at 200. That makes sense. Rice and beans with carne asada. Wow, laughter. That sounds good too. You guys are making me hungry. I didn't have breakfast yet. You don't like it?
It's hard.
It's hard.
There's no sugar. I already tried.
American Wagyu. Sounds pretty good. Not bad. You like it?
Yeah, but
Thank you.
I have not on the way to get something. Really.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm sorry you feel that way. American Wagyu beef jerky. Pretty good. You can get it at Costco. You ordered it from a healthy place, under 500 calories with chicken. Let's see what's inside when it arrives. You can tell this is legit jerky. Wow, no sugar. This is good. This is really good jerky. Yeah, let's see what Trump says. Everybody thought the guy was dead. Oops. A lot of chop. Got a lot of chop. Slim Jim healthy man? Yeah, it's not actually Slim Jim. You know, Slim Jims actually have corn syrup in them. I told my wife not to eat those because we're doing carnivore. We started carnivore today. So we got American Wagyu. So I told my wife no Slim Jims. American Wagyu. It's a lot better, healthier. Yeah, so my goals for this month are to get really lean, man. Maybe like 12% body fat, 14% body fat, somewhere in there. 12%. I got a good ring to it. You don't like beef jerky? Got it, man. Sorry to hear that. Let's see what happens with good old Trump. Always delayed. Oh, we're crossing over now. The 1,000 tick chart now is starting to look a little bearish. And we are trading under the 21 here on our 1 minute chart. ATR is at 9. It's not bad. It's actually pretty good. Retesting that trend line now at 177, 180. %12% body fat would be amazing, yeah. Don't know if I'd want to get under double digits because that then becomes really unhealthy. But at 12%, you could see a nice, you could see your abs pretty defined. Man, are they going to miss that VWAP again? You guys think they're going to start dumping this thing now? Could be that they start dumping this thing again. We got 69 likes, guys. Let's go ahead and keep pumping that so we can get to 100. We'll do a 50K eval giveaway. You can see two abs with 12%. I'm not sure. I never really looked into that. You got avocados? Okay. Nothing yet from Trump. Tomatoes, jalapenos, lettuce, avocados, chicken, sweet corn. Sounds healthy, brother. Sounds healthy. Tapping into that trend line here, and we could get a bounce there. We need something dramatic out of here. We need something either up to the upside or downside, but we need something dramatic to break out of this little range. Yeah, I can imagine, brother. Sounds like Chipotle. Do I like anything besides patience in this zone? Well, let's take a quick look, right? What are they trying to do? I really don't know what's going on with the VWAP today, but I think the VWAP is, 229, 230. I think the VWAP is there. I don't know. We missed it. So we're using this trend line right now. Either it's going to be used as support, or it's going to be the place where she gathers up longs and she dumps it even further down. Now, I was in the, I really think we're going to end up dumping this thing hard, is what I think. But I don't want to marry that idea. It's just that when you're this vicious to the one side, what they're trying to do is get everybody long biased, is what they're trying to do. Because people have recency bias. So when everyone thinks that the market's going to keep going up because we had this much of a strong move, this is a perfect opportunity for them to gather up some more people who think we're going to go up because of all this, and we never tap the VWAP. And then what they're going to do here is dump it down to the low of day. That's what I think. That's what I think would bring the most pain. That's what I'm thinking, especially now that we got Trump talking. Oh, really? Chipotle just opened up 3 months ago in Dubai? Your levels are 268 with 100. VWAP 152. I would trust a short if we pass 175. I still like 200 for a short. I still like 200 for a short if we pop up there. Could give one the last minute kiss goodbye at 200 and dump. It's still a downtrend on the 30 minute and a 4 hour. Very much is. Yep, it very much is. Are you going to try it this weekend, Con? Yeah, it's really good, man. Really good. So I did my body scan yesterday at the gym because there's a body scanner. I came in at 171 pounds, 171.8 I think it was, or 171 something, 0.4. And curious to see where I'm going to end up at the end of the month after this carnivore diet is over. I think this time around my wife and I are going to enjoy the diet a little bit more because we're going to try some other foods besides just meat. We're going to try to make some recipes thanks to Grok. Come up with some creative carnivore pizza. You know, you can make carnivore pizza. You use shredded chicken as the base of the pizza, like as the bread, and then you top it with cheese and a cheesy sauce and some pepperonis, and it looked really, really good. It looked amazing, to be honest with you. I actually started a pizzeria called Carnivore Pizza. Oh, that's an idea. Carnivore pizza. That could be an idea. That might be $1 million idea, guys. Carnivore pizza. You think people would buy it, or people would just want to be fatties and not buy it? I mean, I think it has a ring to it. Anybody want to invest? Your friend lost 17 kilos? Wow, man. Does he work with the cartels in 4 weeks? Somebody's going to hear about that. Pumperoni pizza. Yeah, we can trade and eat pizza. All right. Trump's still not here. I think he did quit. He might have the coronavirus. The soy-rona. Really? That's all he eats? Oh, that's not carnivore. That's more keto. Short 5 from 175. Nice, brother. McDown draws. McDrawdowns? That's a good one, McDrawdowns. McDrawdowns, yeah. We do something like liquidated smoothie cafe. You know, we do that. McDrawdowns. You guys are too funny. Short 7 eagle? Nice, man. Here comes a pumperoni pizza you guys ordered. Thank you. Can you make it above 185? Oh, yeah. McDrawdowns. I like that. Tapped you out at 185. Sorry to hear that, Eagle. No more pumperoni. Oh, now you're out. Short 7 from 182, huh? Gotcha, brother. Looking for 145. That's a good name for the pizzeria, man. Pumperoni. That's a good one. That's a good name. It sure does take a long time to put on orange makeup. Yeah, not easy, man. An indecision here around 180. Dumperoni now, yeah. We have some pumperoni and some dumperoni and cheese. That'll be a good side dish. Orange man dead? Don't say that, man. See if 160 is going to hold. Yeah, Eagle got it right, man. What's up, Ludwig? What's the best option for a prop firm? What you think of Tiger Funding? Tiger Funded? Thinking of spending $350. I've never heard of Tiger Funded, brother. Why would you go with them when there's just, like, so many other ones that are much better known? Ooh, good push. What's going on, Ludwig? Yeah, this is nice here. Nice little move down. They're definitely going to manipulate this trend line here, guys. Believe that. They appear with massive commercials. Has anyone ever heard of Tiger Funded? Anybody here ever heard of Tiger Funded? I've never heard of him, man. I'm sorry. 12% drawdown? Oh, I don't know. Never heard of him, man. Not sure if it's legit. Well, if you feel that way, it's probably better for you to go with one that is vetted and known to be legit. Which other one would I recommend? What's important to you? What's most important to you? Easy rules? I think the easiest rules right now would be on, and probably the best deal would probably be the funding ticks 50K. You can only take out $1,000 every 5 days for $60 or $61. But if you want to be able to take out 5,000, you can upgrade that and pay a little more. But the good thing about it, it's end of day drawdown. It's end of day drawdown, and it's also no activation fee for that price. So check out the pinned comment. There's a link to the prop firm matrix. Click on the pinned comment, and you'll see what says prop firm matrix. In there, you'll see the you can play around with them and see which one you like the best, which one has the best rules for you, and the best price. Yeah, it's not $50 anymore, but now it's $61, but it's still a really good deal. So that's a good one. The other one I would recommend is Tradeday. Tradeday is another good one. What's that, baby? What's that? Okay. So if you come in here, and you'll see the best deal right now, Tradeday. If you go with Tradeday with end of day drawdown, this is one that I would say is probably better for the traders. End of day drawdown, Tradeify end of day drawdown, funding ticks with a 1K cap drawdown, and let's see which other ones here we have. You do take profit trader, Bulenox 50K. Their trailing drawdown is better. Their end of day drawdown is pretty expensive. We'll try this. I gotta update that though. Sorry. 50K trailing. Let's just leave out the 50K trailing. And Apex, you know, what's the deal with Apex? It's always trailing. So your total cost right now would be 61 for funding ticks, but you can only take out $1,000 every 5 days. Tradeify is $97, no cap on their payouts. They don't have an activation fee with that either. And Tradeday is $99. The only thing about Tradeify is you do have a daily loss limit. If that doesn't bother you, then hey, you're good to go. But I think funding ticks has the best rules, and it comes out to $61.60. This price action is wild. Sicily MFA is a good name for a pizzeria. They're out of the EU. I'll look into them. Thank you, Ludwig. Eagle Eyes is looking for 145. Thanks, Ludwig. I appreciate your help. Everybody who uses our codes, I really appreciate you guys for sure, I really do. Platano pizza, chancleta pizza. We'll call it chancleta pizza. Yeah, they're trying to get these traders trapped in here, guys. Be wary. Be wary. They're really maximizing this trend line. They really are riding that thing. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. Jump self, huh? How much time? Ask Grok what's the best cooking time for it. To be honest with you, the best way to cook, huh?
I'm not gonna cook it fully.
Okay, because later we could just braise it on the grill. Okay, I got it. Just ask Grok how long it should be there for to be still kind of like medium.
No, I don't care. I just want it to be cooked, so that when I get back and I can fully cook it, I don't want it.
What temperature do you have it on? 420?
Huh?
What temperature do you have it on?
No, just put a timer for 20 minutes.
No, what temperature do you have it on?
400.
400? Okay, I'll put a timer to check it out in 15 minutes. Okay? Thank you, babe.
Put a timer
I'm putting it on now. Hey Siri, set a timer for 15. Set a timer for 15 minutes. Rafael, I don't know what you're asking me if I eat plátano, but I love plátanos. Yeah, I eat plátanos for sure. All kinds. All kinds. Platanation, baby. All right, this was the sloppiest move down I've ever seen in my life. You saying Trump's health is not well, and White House insiders say he frequently mentions heaven? Wow. Where'd you hear that? Was that on Financial Juice? This could dump the market really hard, guys. This could really dump the market hard, hard, hard. So it might not even be him that comes out. It could be the press secretary that comes out. I got hit with a chancleta. I just have a knot in the side of my head. Right, the boss hit me with a sandal. Guys, I really think this could end up becoming a dump like no other. This could end up becoming a humongous sell-off. I think I'm going to start positioning myself into a short. Give me a second, guys. Okay, we're good. I think this thing's gonna be a dumpathon. You're still in that 145 with 7 minis? Oh, Eagle, this is gonna pay off big for you, brother. This is gonna pay off big for you. Call me crazy, but I think this thing's gonna end up just folding like a lawn chair. We're gonna see some lawn chair action here pretty soon. Yeah, still nothing from the Trumper. Watching the live White House feed, still nothing there. So I have been trading this account here this afternoon, guys. I'm up almost 600 on it. I think we can pass this thing today if we end up getting a sell-off. I think we could, man. If we get a nasty sell-off. She has been really difficult to trade though today. She has been. I mean, you guys have been nailing it. I give you guys very much credit, man. You guys have been nailing these moves. But I think we could end up getting a nice sell-off. What chart do you guys prefer, the tick chart or the other chart? I mean, everybody says something different, so I don't even know why I ask. But we'll see. I like 200 for another short. I like 200 a lot. Nailed it. That's not cool. Sorry, man. I have to erase that message, man. I didn't like that. No, no worries, man. Yeah, let's just try to show respect. It's all good. All right, let's see. Right now we have prices riding this trend line all the way down, man, all the way down. Let's see if we have any fibs that'll match up with this 200 level that I'm eyeing. 200, and we got a golden pocket at 202. So that could be nice. This could be really nice. If we do get that. I'd be willing to put a limit order there. Good pushes here. Good pushes. Don't worry, guys. It's nothing about me or nothing about anyone here. It's just something that I don't want to repeat. I don't think he did it purposely. I think he just had, like he said, a lapse of judgment. If she does continue to melt here, this would be very likely. We also have the crossover on the 21 and the 100 here. See that? Crossover. Very bearish. Losing appeal on tariffs would be an economic disaster. Let's keep our eyes on Bitcoin. Bitcoin could get dumped on too. Yeah, 112 might get yeah, Bitcoin could get dumped on. Hello? Yeah. All right, Trump's alive. He's alive and kicking. Let's see if we have any luck here at 200. Straight moonshot. What is he talking about?
So congratulations, everybody. Katie, congratulations. This will result in more than 30,000 Alabama jobs and probably much more than that, and hundreds of billions of dollars of investment, and that's billions because it can't be millions, it's billions and billions of dollars. Most importantly, this decision will help America defend and dominate the high frontier, as they call it. I want to thank Secretary Pete Hegseth. He's doing a fantastic job. And Secretary of the Air Force Troy Mink. Troy, thank you very much. Great job you're doing, Troy. This is such a big deal. This is one that everybody wanted to know. What are you doing? I also want to thank Senators Katie Britt, and I want to
Just missed me.
give my
on that short.
condolences. Your grandmother, her grandmother just passed away. She was 100, right?
100, and she loves you, Mr. President.
Well, and she was very proud of you.
Thank you very much.
Very, very proud of you. So thank you, Katie.
Wonderful woman.
She must have been. To produce you indirectly, I can tell you she had to be. Tommy Tuberville, who's a great coach, and I won't say anything about what happened with Alabama football this
Guys,
weekend.
I'm gonna go check on the steak.
But you're
I'll be right
not,
back.
you're not used to that, right? You're not used to that. But Tommy, Auburn won, that's right. They did. So you're happy. Tommy's been a great senator, as you know, and a fantastic guy all around. He was also a tremendous coach. House Armed Services Committee Chair Mike Rogers. Thank you, Mike. Where's Mike? Mike, thank you very much. Doing great, Mike. Representatives Barry Moore, all great friends, Robert Adderhall,
Pumper.
Gary Palmer, and Dale Strong. Thank you all very much, fellas.
What a
Appreciate it.
pumper.
In my first term, I created a thing called Space Force. So important. You know, we
Looks
were
rough.
losing the race in space
You guys really think so?
very badly to China and to Russia. And now we're far and away #1 in space, and reestablished SpaceCom with a mission to protect American space assets and detect any threat to our homeland. We initially selected Huntsville for the SpaceCom headquarters, yet those plans were wrongfully obstructed by the Biden administration. And as you know, they moved them to a different locale. And today we're moving forward with what we want to do and the place that we want to have this. And this will be there for hopefully hundreds of years. That's where it's going to be. I will say I want to thank Colorado. The problem I have with Colorado, one of the big problems, they do mail-in voting. They went to all mail-in voting. So they
That
have
VWAP.
automatically crooked elections.
We got the
And we can't
VWAP.
have that. When a state is for mail-in voting, that means they want dishonest elections, because that's what that means. So that played a big factor also.
Trump's alive. The monkey's
In Huntsville,
pumping.
SpaceCom will play a key role in building the Golden Dome, as you know. That's going to be a big thing. Everybody wants to be a participant in it. Missile Defense Shield, we're going to be having a Golden Dome that the likes of which nobody's ever seen before. The finest, the best. And by the way, Canada called. They want to be a part of it, and that'll be great. But Canada wants very much to be included in that, and we're going to work something out with them, I hope. It will also ensure that our technological capabilities, of which we're way ahead of anybody else, there's nobody close, remain unmatched long into the future. So I'd like to ask Secretary Hegseth to say a few words. He was very much a part of it. And really, everybody behind me was. Every one of these people would call me and lobby me. I
Yeah,
said,
market is-
Katie, I don't want to talk to you anymore. I know what you want. She said, that's right, sir. That's what I want. And they got their way. So I just want to congratulate. These are really special people. They're politicians in many ways, but they're great patriots, I think even more so than politicians. So they fought very hard to get it, and it's an honor to give it to Huntsville. Pete, say a few words, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. As usual, right place, right time, for the right reason. In your first administration, you established the Space Force at a time when we knew we had to be looking to that domain of space. You also reestablished SpaceCom to ensure that priority was put in place, and you, through the Air Force, independently identified that Huntsville, Alabama was the right place to put it. For other reasons, in the next administration under Biden, they decided to move it somewhere else. Well, during that time, the DoD Inspector General, the Government Affairs Office, they did their own assessments, and where did they say SpaceCom should go? Huntsville, Alabama. So what you're doing today, Mr. President, is restoring it to precisely where it should be based on
Let's
what the
go,
Space Force,
Alabama.
the Air Force, your leadership believes will give us strategic advantage in the future. That is Huntsville, Alabama. We are way ahead in space, but this will ensure we stay leaps and bounds ahead, because that's the most important domain. Whoever controls the skies will control the future of warfare. And Mr. President, today you're ensuring that happens. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Katie, would you like to say something?
Mr. President, we are grateful for your leadership on this and restoring Space Command to its rightful home in Huntsville, Alabama. This delegation has worked together, both chambers, both parties, to make sure that Huntsville was the place that Space Command called home. As was mentioned, obviously the Biden administration chose to make this political. What we want to do is put the safety and security of Americans first. We want to make sure that our warfighter is put first, and we want to make sure that America continues to lead. And today, Mr. President, you've allowed that to happen. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Tommy, please.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Mr. President. This is a great day for our country, not just for our state of Alabama. We need help in our military. We need to catch up. And as Secretary has said, we're not behind in space, but we know where we're at, and we need to expound on that. Now, this move will save the taxpayers $480 million. It's not going to cost more. It's going to cut $480 million. We have the plans intact. It'll be behind a secure wall in Huntsville, Alabama, at Redstone Arsenal. We have 40,000 people there. We have the FBI there. We have missile defense there. We have NASA, Blue Origin, and SpaceX. It is the perfect place for Space Command. I would tell you today, and I've spoke with the President for the last 3 or 4 years about this, if I thought it needed to go somewhere else because I understand the security of our country, I'd be for that. But the best place for Space Command is Huntsville, Alabama, because what we have and what it means to this country is going to be so important. So thank you, Mr. President, for this, and we look forward to building a huge Space Command and having the Donald J. Trump Space Command Center in Huntsville, Alabama.
Hear, hear. Hear, hear.
JD, would you like to say something?
Sure. Well, Mr. President, thank you. I'll be very brief here. I lobbied the president hard to put it in Ohio, but he said these people behind us, these Alabamas, are just too powerful and too persuasive. And so it's in Alabama, but as Tommy said, this is exactly the right place for Space Force and Space Command. I think Americans ought to appreciate it and ought to appreciate the fact that you can't win the battle of the future unless you control the skies. The cyber security, the communications, the entire infrastructure of the battle in the 21st century will be in space. So it was a visionary move in the first administration for the president to set up Space Force, and I think an equally visionary move to make sure that Space Force is right where it should be in Huntsville, Alabama. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Gentlemen, anybody want to say anything? Would you like to say?
Mr. President, another promise made, another promise kept. You think about it, Redstone Arsenal is critical to national security. The president said when you were the 45th president, let's do what's right for national security. And today, that's exactly what we're doing. It's not because of this or that. It's because it's right for national security. You think of the 21 categories that were evaluated to determine what was best for national security. All indicators pointed back to Huntsville, Alabama, and Redstone Arsenal. We have the right people at the right place at the right time. Mr. President, on behalf of the people of the 5th Congressional District and all of Alabama, thank you for keeping your word. Absolutely.
Thank you very much. Anybody?
Let me just say, Mr. President, I want to say thank you. And thank you for doing this because it was the right thing to do. When they looked at all the numbers, Huntsville was the place to go, and like you say, it was unfortunately pulled out, but you made it right. So I want to just say thank you again for a grateful nation, and to the state of Alabama, we're very grateful. Thank you, and God bless. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. Throughout history, militaries has always understood that whoever could hold the high ground held the advantage. Space is the ultimate high ground. And what we're doing with moving the Space Command to Huntsville is absolutely critical to our maintaining dominance in that sphere. And it goes hand in hand with what we're trying to do with the Golden Dome and missile defense to defend against anyone else who tries to enter that sphere. So thank you, Mr. President.
Thank you very much. Please.
Thank you, Mr. President. And obviously, national defense is a huge issue. And when you look at the scores, Alabama was #1. And for political reasons, it was moved out of our state. But Mr. President, thank you for making priorities the defense and the warfighter and the safety of this nation. And in the big, beautiful bill, that Golden Dome will be built in Huntsville, Alabama, and we're grateful for that. Thank you.
Listen, as chairman of the Armed Services Committee, I care very much about what's most important for our national security. And the president held a nationwide competition to determine where we should have this command. If y'all remember, at the end of that competition, where Alabama came in first, there was a lot of complaints from the other states who did not place well. He said, we'll do it over with new criteria to accommodate your concerns. Alabama came in first in that second competition. His Secretary of the Air Force reviewed the results, said it was fair, and the president named Huntsville. It was the Biden administration that decided to make it political, even though his own Secretary of the Air Force said it was a fair competition and it should be in Huntsville. So I want you to know I appreciate this president standing up and being strong and saying he's going to make this right and put it where it rightfully belongs, and that's Huntsville, Alabama.
Thank you very much. Good job. So thank you all very much. You are going to leave me alone now. You're not going to call me anymore and talk about this subject, right? You promise? They'll start something else. But I just want to congratulate you. It's a very big deal. When you come out and when you leave the room, you'll see that we just, over the last few minutes, literally shot out a boat, a drug-carrying boat, a lot of drugs in that boat. And you'll be seeing that and you'll be reading about that. It just happened moments ago, and our great general, head of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, who's been so incredible, including what took place in Iran, knocking out potential nuclear power for a long time to come. I think within a month they would have had it if we didn't do what we did. But he gave us a little bit of a briefing, and you'll see. And there's more where that came from. We have a lot of drugs pouring into our country, coming in for a long time. And we just, these came out of Venezuela and coming out very heavily from Venezuela. A lot of things are coming out of Venezuela. So we took it out, and you'll get to see that after this meeting is over. Do you have any questions, please?
1 second, guys.
Yeah, please.
Senator Tuberville talked about the cost savings
Yeah.
associated with this announcement. Can you talk about the strategic benefits by having Space Force Command headquartered in Huntsville?
Well, it just works because we have so much else there. And having a central, you could call it a central command, but it really is a command station. Also, even locationally, where it is, and when you think about flying distances, if you can save a half an hour as fast as some of these planes go and things go, and even the rockets go, if you can save by having the best location. So we went out, as you know, to experts, and we had 4 different groups of experts. They all said this was the best location. I also loved it from the standpoint, I know the people of Alabama, they are great people, work hard, and there's no games, and they're very proud of it. And I would say they fought harder for it than anybody else also. A lot of states, 5 states really wanted it, but they wanted it more. And I kid you not when I say that these people, they spoke to me a lot. That's all they wanted to talk about. They didn't want to talk about the weather. They only wanted to talk about moving to this location, moving to Alabama, Huntsville in particular. So we're honored to do it. They really wanted it badly, and they got it. Peter?
President Trump, something completely different, but about a big viral social media trend over the weekend. How did you find out over the weekend that you were dead? You see that?
No.
People didn't see it for a couple days. 1.3 million user engagements as of Saturday morning about your demise.
Really? I didn't see that. You know, I have heard, it's sort of crazy, but last week I did numerous news conferences, all successful. They went very well, like this is going very well. And then I didn't do any for 2 days, and they said, there must be something wrong with him. Biden wouldn't do them for months. You wouldn't see him. And nobody ever said there was ever anything wrong with him, and we know he wasn't in the greatest of shape. No, I heard that. I get reports. Now, you knew I did an interview that lasted for about an hour and a half with somebody, and everybody saw that was on one of your competitors. I did numerous shows and also did a number of truths, long truths, I think pretty poignant truths. No, I was very active over the weekend. They also knew I went out to visit some people at the club that I own, pretty nearby on the Potomac River. And no, I've been very active actually over the weekend. I didn't hear that one. That's pretty serious stuff. Well, it's fake news. You know, it's just it's so fake. That's why the media has so little credibility. I knew they were saying, like, is he okay? How's he feeling? What's wrong? I said, I just left. And it's also sort of a longer weekend, you know, it's Labor Day weekend. So I would say a lot of people know. I was very active this Labor Day. I had heard that, but I didn't hear it to that extent. Go ahead, Peter.
Something else. We know that this country has a huge problem with school shootings. You've said that you're open to sending the National Guard pretty much anywhere. Would you ever consider sending an armed National Guardsman to every school?
Well, we have a big problem with school shooting, but we also have thousands and thousands of schools that run perfectly. You know, they talk about you can do things construction-wise, and that's really, I think nobody knows more about construction than me. You can build the construction doors. You can build what they call safety doors, where they lock on the outside, the inside, and every place else. Well, but if one of these lunatics happens to get through, then the police can't get in. Then they're looking for keys all over the place, and it takes a lot of disadvantages to doing, you know, spending billions and billions of dollars and actually making it safer in some way for some of these lunatics that we're dealing with. But I don't think so. I've thrown out the concept. We have great teachers that love our children. The parents love the children. Teachers love the children too. And if you took a small percentage of those teachers that were in the military, that were distinguished in the military, that were in the National Guard, et cetera, and you let them carry, that's something that a lot of people like. I sort of liked it. It'd have to be studied, but they're trained. They know about weapons. You can't do it with every teacher because most teachers don't know, and you know. But I always thought that would be an alternative. But it just we've had a lot of instances. Other countries have also. They have different kinds of problems than we have, but we do have. There's something going on. And it's a bad thing. Yes, please.
Have you spoken with President Putin in the past week? Have you spoken with President Putin in the
Yeah,
past
I
week?
don't want to. I have learned things that will be very interesting. I think in the next few days you'll find out.
Consequences if there isn't some type of announcement of a meeting with President Putin and President Zelensky?
Yeah, there
and
will
what
be.
could those consequences
We're going
be?
to see what happens. We're going to see what they do and what happens. I'm watching it very closely. Last week they lost 7,000 between the two countries. 7,313 soldiers, to be somewhat exact, for no reason whatsoever. And they're Russian and they're Ukrainian, but you know they're soldiers. I want to see it end. Yeah.
Mr. President, have you decided you're definitely going to send National Guard troops to Chicago?
I didn't say when, but the answer is, look, Chicago's very interesting because I watched Pritzker get up and say about, we don't need help, we're safe. But 2 weeks ago, they had 6 people murdered, and they had 24 people hit by bullets. Last week, as you know, it was 7 people, 24 people hit, and 7 people died. And then over the last 2 days, that was the crown jewel. They had, I guess, 9 killed, 9 or 10 killed, and 50 hit with bullets. And you have this governor get up, who's a terrible governor. Probably he and Gavin Newsom would be probably the 2 worst and most naive. They're naive. Either they're naive or they're very untruthful. And he'll say, we don't want any protection. We don't need. So in the last 3 weeks, he's lost almost 20 people killed. There's no place in the world, including you can go to Afghanistan, you can go to places that you would think of. They don't even come close to this. Chicago is a hellhole right now. Baltimore is a hellhole right now. Parts of Los Angeles are terrible. If we didn't put out the fires, and I mean the other fires, the bullet fires, they didn't do a good job with, they should have had the water coming down, like I said. You know, we had to release the water. We had to go in and release the water to LA. It's so badly run. But if I didn't send the National Guard into Los Angeles, I would be making an announcement today. I'd be talking about Huntsville, and I'd simultaneously be saying, by the way, the Olympics is not coming to Los Angeles. If we didn't do that, and even the sheriff, the top law enforcement person in Los Angeles said, we could not have handled it without them. So that's what he said.
Make your mind up on Chicago, though?
Well, we're going in. I didn't say when. We're going in. When you lose, look, I have an obligation. This isn't a political thing. I have an obligation. When when 20 people are killed over the last 2.5 weeks, and 75 are shot with bullets. So let me tell you a little story about a place called DC, District of Columbia, right here where we are. It's now a safe zone. We have no crime. It's in such great shape. You can go and actually walk with your children, your wife, your husband. You can walk right down the middle of the street. You're not going to be shot, Peter. You're safe. Everyone likes you anyway. They probably wouldn't do it. But it's so dangerous. And there are people in this audience that you've suffered greatly. There are people in this audience that have been mugged and hurt badly, and they don't want to talk about it. Maybe you were very brave in talking about it. You made quite an impression on a lot of people. I appreciate it. But there were other people in this room that have been hurt very badly just walking down the street in D.C. Washington, D.C. is a safe zone right now. It's a safe city. The restaurants are open. They're booming. You can't get a restaurant. New restaurants are announcing that they're going to be open. This took place in 12 days. Now it's 15 days, but 3 days ago it became what's known as a safe zone. It's a safe city. And this city was really bad, really, really bad. We took 1,600 people out, hardcore criminals that will not be coming back anytime soon. And we're very proud of it. You know, to have our nation's capital lose every week. You know, it was like years, many years, where every single week somebody was killed for many, many, many consecutive weeks. This went on for years. And then we had, last week it was announced that nobody was killed last week. And I made that announcement in front of a very distinguished leader of a country. And I'm saying proudly, ladies and gentlemen, nobody was killed in Washington, D.C. this week. He looked at me like, what's that all about? I say, yeah, we have a little bit of a crime problem, and we don't have a crime problem in Washington anymore. And the mayor has been very helpful, and the police commission has been very helpful, and it's been a great team. And I would love to have Governor Pritzker call me. I'd gain respect for him and say, we do have a problem, and we'd love you to send in the troops, because you know what? The people, they have to be protected. I saw today on one of your networks, not a friendly network, really the opposite, I would say, very unfriendly network. And they interviewed about 12 people on this morning. Most of them were African American, they were black. And they were saying, please, please, please let the president send in. These were people from Chicago. Please, we need help. We need help. We can't walk outside. We're petrified. If the governor of Illinois would call me up, I would love to do it. Now, we're going to do it anyway. We have the right to do it because I have an obligation to protect this country. And that includes Baltimore. I saw where Governor Moore was asking me to take a walk down the street of Baltimore. Well, Baltimore is a very unsafe place. It's rated number 4 in the city, one of the most unsafe places anywhere in the world. But, you know, we took care. This was a beautiful thing that happened in Washington because we showed that it could be done. And this wasn't just sending big, strong guys, and they are big and they are strong. You know, we had a great decision from the Supreme Court that had to do with sort of talent. It had to do with you are put down based on merit. You can hire based on merit. So merit for a soldier or for a policeman is strong, physically fit, having a certain ability, not a person that is woke and got the job through woke, but wasn't strong enough to lift a gun out of the holster, et cetera, et cetera. No, I looked at the police. As you know, last week I went over, we had a meeting there had to be 300 people, and they were all very impressive looking. And when the bad guys see them, they're not going to do a thing. And so I'm very proud of Washington. It serves as a template, and we're going to do it elsewhere. But Chicago is certainly going to be high. I would love to have him call. I would love the governor of Illinois. I'd be honored to take his call. All he has to do is say, sir, we need help. It's out of control. And everyone knows it is. He's not kidding anyone. I would love to have, I would say, Governor Moore call, because I watched him over the weekend trying to explain that Baltimore, what they need is housing. No, they don't need housing. They need to get rid of the criminals. These are hardcore criminals. You know, we took many people off the streets of Washington, D.C. They're hardcore. They're not going to be good. In 10 years, in 20 years, in 2 years, they're going to be criminals. They were born to be criminals, frankly. They were born to be criminals, and they're tough and mean, and they'll cut your throat, and they won't even think about it the next day. They won't even remember that they did it. And we're not going to have those people. Washington, D.C. is now a safe zone. It's a safe place, and you can walk, Katie, you can walk right down the street with, by the way, one of the biggest human beings I've ever seen, which is her husband. He was a football player for like 11 years in the NFL. He's a big person. But big doesn't mean anything when they have guns and when they have knives and everything else that they have, right? But you can walk right down the street, even by yourself, and you're totally safe. Washington, D.C. is a great thing. Yes, ma'am, please.
Calling on Democratic leaders across the country to work with you on crime. Do you see your efforts here in D.C., including, for example, working with Mayor Bowser here as a model for bringing more bipartisanship in matters not only with crime, but also issues that matter to everyday American people's lives?
So Mayor Bowser's been great. She could have taken the thing, oh, well, and then after I clean it up, they'll take credit for it. You know what they do is they take credit. Like, we cleaned up Los Angeles. We did a great job there. And it was overwhelming what was going on. And again, the police chief made a statement that we could not have done, there's no way they could handle it. You saw what was happening out there. It was going to be a disaster. We stopped it cold. If we didn't do that, it would have been a very sad day. And you know, remember, we have the Olympics, we have the World Cup, we have all these things coming, and we have 250, all of these things coming. But I watched Newsom get up and say he's doing a great, he's not, we're the ones that did it, and that's okay, whatever it takes, but the main thing is but he got up and said, we did it. Well, he didn't want us there, and he's going to need us again because it's starting to form again. I see it. It's starting to form again. You know, we have to maintain. It's like maintenance on an airplane. You can buy it, but you have to maintain it. And if you don't maintain it, a good plane becomes very unsafe very quickly. So it's an honor to do it. A lot of presidents wouldn't do what I'm doing. I don't need this heat, but when I watched television last night and I'm watching the news and I see that 9 people were killed in Chicago and 54 were badly wounded with bullets, I say, that's not this country. We have to do something. And I do say this, I say this very much. I'm not speaking to anybody but them right now. I would love to receive calls from governors and mayors saying they need help. We'll help them. We have a lot of people. We have a great force. We have a great military force. You know, Pete will tell you that when I was running for office, and this was a big headline, I think, you know, probably got me a couple of votes, but you couldn't sign people in the military. Nobody wanted to join the military, the Army, Air Force, the Navy, Marines, Space Force, Coast Guard. We never forget Coast Guard because they've done such a great job. Never. But nobody wanted to join any of them. We were way below what we wanted. Every single one. The closest was the Marines, whatever that is. You'll explain that to me. But the closest was the Marines. But every service was way down, way down. And then I got elected, and our country's the hottest country anywhere in the world right now. Everybody's talking about the USA. They're talking about the job that we're doing. Everybody. We have the best economy. We have a very, very important decision being made by the Supreme Court because our country is the richest, the strongest, the most powerful. But if for some reason some liberal court, I'm talking about the court that just ruled, where even an Obama judge voted in favor of us, which I gave him a compliment yesterday, as you know. I said that took great courage. But it's a liberal court, and it's going up to the Supreme Court, who I think have been incredible people. I think they've made very wise decisions. But the tariff question, because without the tariffs, this country is in serious, serious trouble. We've taken in almost $17 trillion of investment is coming in. Most of it is coming because of tariffs. And if for some reason somebody wanted to be politically correct, I actually think it's unpolitically correct. I think politically correct is to approve it because there's nothing so popular as what's happened to our country. Our country is doing so well. But we had a liberal court gave us a very shocking ruling, and that ruling is basically saying that the trillions of dollars that are pouring into our country, putting us in a position like no country is anywhere in the world, that they'd like to see us that taken away. By the way, a lot of the people behind that lawsuit, that particular, are from foreign countries, I might add.
There's a video that is circulating online now of the White House where a window is open to the residents upstairs and somebody is throwing a big bag out the window. Have you seen this?
No, that's probably AI generated.
So
Actually, you can't open the windows. You know why? They're all heavily armored and bulletproof.
So that's a fake video?
Well, it's got to be, because I know every window up there. The last place I'd be doing it is that, because there's cameras all over the place, right? Including yours. No, but every window, I've never seen a window that's, in fact, my wife was complaining about it the other day. She said, love to have a little fresh air come in, but you can't. They're bulletproof. And number one, they're sealed, and number two, each window weighs about 600 pounds. You have to be pretty strong to open them up. No, that has to be, where was the window? Let me see.
Maybe from the renovations.
Which is the window?
It looks like this is on the 15th Street side, I think.
Yeah.
So right here.
Yeah, those windows are sealed. Those windows are they're all sealed. You can't open them.
What you were saying regarding the federal.
It's the kind of thing they do. And one of the problems we have with AI, it's both good and bad. If something happens really bad, just blame AI. But also they create things, you know, it works both ways. If something happens that's really bad, maybe I'll have to just blame AI. But there's truth to it, because I see so many phony things. I saw something as I was growing up, from the time I was a baby till now. I said, who did that? It was AI generated. So it's a little bit scary, to be honest with you. But those windows are all very heavily sealed.
Thank you, Mr. President. I want to follow up with what you were saying regarding that federal appellate court that ruled against you and your administration as it relates to your ability.
Well, they ruled against our country, the court, and they ruled against us before. It's a very liberal court.
You called it highly partisan in your
Well, it
social
certainly
media
is. It certainly
and in
is.
fact, it was along ideological lines, 7-4.
Well, except that we actually got one of the Obama judges that was appointed by President Obama voted in favor of the tariffs, because he felt it was imperative for our country to thrive and survive even. And I gave him credit. I said, you know what? That took a lot of courage for him to do it, because you don't see that often.
So my question is, I suspect you're going to appeal that all the way to the Supreme Court.
Well, we already have, yeah. In fact, we're doing something else. We're going to be going to the Supreme Court, we think, tomorrow, because we need an early decision. I mean, look, the financial fabric of our country, we're a rich, incredible country right now, and we're able to, you know, other countries use tariffs on us for years, and we never did. I did a lot during my first term, but then we had COVID, and we had to focus on other things. You couldn't be tariffing Italy, Spain, France, as they were dying by the thousands and millions. But we did with China, and China paid us billions and billions of dollars. And I started the process, but then I had to end it a little bit because of COVID. We focused on that. But no, it's a very important decision. And frankly, if they make the wrong decision, it would be a devastation for our country. We've taken in trillions of dollars. And by the way, all these countries signed agreements, as an example. They're all happy. Everybody's happy. But some whack job put in a lawsuit. It went before a very liberal court, and the liberal court ruled, it was 11, they ruled 7-4, with one of the most liberal of them all voting in our favor, because they're patriots. I think I give tremendous credit to that judge. And now it's going to the Supreme Court. Now we're going to be asking for early admittance. We're going tomorrow, and we're going to ask for an expedited ruling, because you know, when you look at the stock market's down today, the stock market's down because of that, because the stock market needs the tariffs. They want the tariffs. If you look at AI, all of those, you know, all of that money that's going to be invested, trillions and trillions of dollars, the biggest thing, bigger than the internet, I suspect. It's the internet plus 3 or 4 other things combined. We are leading very substantially with AI. We're leading because of tariffs. We're leading because of talent, and this is where they'd like to be. But without the tariffs, we wouldn't have a chance, because we wouldn't be able to protect those investments of the companies coming in. So if you took away tariffs, we could end up being a third world country. That's how big the ruling. So we're asking for an expedited ruling.
As a backstop to that, President, you have a Republican-controlled Congress. You control the House. You control the Senate.
Yeah, but we don't have 60 votes. We don't have 60 votes. I'd love to do that. Oh, if we had 60 senators, if we got the 60 votes, we would get them. But we need 60 votes, and we need, a certain number in the House. I think we'd get, I don't know, we have about 5 of them here. Would everybody agree with me on tariffs? Without tariffs, we're a different country. We have taken in so much money. And here's the thing. We signed a deal with Japan. They're paying us hundreds of billions of dollars. We signed a deal with South Korea. We signed a deal with the European Union. We signed a deal with Europe. And those countries are paying us $950 billion. And they're happy about it. They're okay. As one of them said, it's amazing that we got away with it so long. One of my friends, a leader of one of the countries, and they're fine with it. They all signed. If that ruling ever went against us, I guess we'd have to give back hundreds of billions. We would have to give trillions and trillions of dollars back to countries that have been ripping us off for the last 35 years.
I've been trying to scalp this before you scalp the air.
I can't imagine it happening. On a legal basis, they have no legal basis whatsoever.
I hope so.
But on a common sense basis, it would destroy America. Okay.
We talked about controlling the sky. On Sunday, the satellite signal of Ursula von der Leyen's plane was led.
With Ursula? Well, she had an interesting event. She's a tremendous woman. And so what are you asking me about her?
NATO is concerned about it, I do too, about this.
True, NATO is concerned about it. Well, nobody knows where it came from, but they did take away her ability to use a phone. Sometimes that's a good thing. Sometimes that could happen to me. I'd be very happy.
Mr. President, reducing the tariffs on India from 50%.
What does that mean?
Are you considering taking away some of the tariffs that you've imposed on India?
No, we get along with India very well, but India has, you have to understand, for many years it was a one-sided relationship. Only now since I came along, and because of the power that we have with tariffs, India was charging us tremendous tariffs, about the highest in the world. They were about the highest in the world, #1. And we therefore weren't doing much business with India, but they were doing business with us because we weren't charging them. Foolishly, we weren't charging them. So they would send in massive, everything they made, they'd send it in, pour it into our country. Therefore, it wouldn't be made here, which is a negative. But we would not send in anything because they were charging us 100% tariffs. And, I'll give you an example, Harley-Davidson. Harley-Davidson couldn't sell into India. There was a 200% tariff on a motorcycle. So what happens? Harley-Davidson went to India and built a motorcycle plant. And now they don't have to pay tariffs. Same thing as us. So what we're doing is literally thousands of companies are coming into the U.S., car companies, AI, but more traditionally car companies. We have so many car company factories under construction or being designed right now. And they're coming from China, they're coming from Mexico, I must tell you, and they're coming from Canada, a lot of them coming from Canada. But they're coming into our country because they want to build here. And they want to build here for 2 reasons. #1, they'd like to be here. And #2, the tariffs are protecting them. And #3, they want to avoid paying tariffs. When they build their cars here, they don't have any tariffs to pay. When you build here, you don't have any tariffs.
Mr. President,
Go ahead.
in light of the Minnesota shooting last week, the Department of Homeland Security is now awarding more than $100 million to hundreds of faith organizations across the country to help them ramp up security. What's your vision for further protecting religious liberty across the country amid incidents of threats? And
So religious liberty is so important, and we're talking about every religion now, and we're doing things on that nobody else has ever done, and we're going to be we're going to be having a big announcement in about 2 weeks on that question. Yeah, please.
On Space Command, sir, are you concerned that people may not be willing to relocate from Colorado to Alabama?
No, I'm not worried. We'll get somebody else. I mean, the problem with Colorado is they have a very corrupt voting system. Look, I have so many friends in Colorado. Anytime you have mail-in voting, you have corrupt elections. Very simple. It's very simple. Even Jimmy Carter said it with his commission. They set up a commission with him and Scoop Jackson and some people, highly regarded people. And they said the finding was, if you have mail-in voting, you will have corrupt elections. Well, your radical left governor decided that he was going to have all mail-in voting in Colorado. Once you have all mail-in voting, and for whatever reason, the Democrats cheat. And they cheat like, they're not stupid. That's the only thing. They're no good on policy. They're no good on management. They're no good at government. But they're great at cheating. And they stick together, too. I give them credit for sticking together. Please.
Obviously, this is a big win for national security, moving this to Alabama. We've all can agree with that.
Big.
Is there any idea of the economic impact this has on the state and on that local area?
Katie, do you want to answer that?
Look, I mean, go ahead.
Please go.
This is going to be tremendous. I mean, the state of Alabama, what we've seen through this process is the worst of Washington. We've seen politics get in the way of what is best for the warfighter, what's best for national security. And the state of Alabama is about to show the country the best among us. So we know the economic impact is going to be tremendous. There at Redstone Arsenal, we're proud to house everything from the FBI to headquarters there for material command to a number of things. We obviously have NASA with Marshall Space Flight Center, and so this naturally fits within. When you look at the decision matrix that they placed in front of us, that's why we ranked so high, is because we have the resources necessary and the ability to build out quickly to meet the needs in front of us. As far as economic impact, it would be tremendous. Does anybody have an exact number? 1,600 jobs. With 3,000 spinoff. Look at this. This is teamwork right here. So we are really proud, and the people of Alabama are ready to get to work.
And I've got a housing question, if you could, just for a second, Mr.
Yeah,
President.
please.
Owning a home and going about the American dream seems like it's out of touch for a lot of Americans. Just recently, you pushed out a statement about addressing an emergency housing situation.
That's right. We're thinking about doing that.
Yeah, can you just...
Well, we need a little help from the Fed. We have a man named Jerome Too Late Powell. You probably heard of him. He's too late. He's way too late. And the economy is so strong that it's pushing through that. Normally, it would have been much tougher. But we're doing so well that we're pushing through it. But it makes it very hard for people to get mortgages because too late is too late. Very simple. He's too late. And probably political, whatever. He wasn't too late before the election. Before the election, he was cutting rates, right? Because he was hoping that, I guess, Biden would get in, or that Kamala would. He was a big Biden guy, explain that one, and then he was a Kamala person, but he was hoping, I guess, she'd win, I guess. I don't know. It didn't work out too well. But, yeah, we need a very serious cut. You know, I think that if you look back many decades ago, the United States was always the lowest, even if they were doing badly. The United States was, because without the United States, everything in the world would die. It's true. It's so powerful. It's so big. And I made it really big in the first 4 years. Then it started to degenerate with what this Biden administration did. But we built it up to a level that I never thought we could be at this quickly. We're the hottest. We're the best financially. The money coming in is so big because of tariffs and other things, but because of tariffs. Tariff gets us even those other things. Plus, it gets us great negotiating. I settled 7 wars, and numerous of those wars were because of trade, and numerous of the trade deals that I made were because of tariffs. It gives you a great negotiating ability. If that ability were taken away from us by a liberal court acting on essentially foreign nations asking to get help from the United States government, when they've been doing this to us for 40 years, that's why we have $38 trillion in debt. We won't have it for long if they let us, if they allow us to do what everybody knows we should be able to do. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, another Biden-era action that you're now reversing is that you signed a deal last week to make federal buildings adopt and embrace classical architecture styles again. Can you talk to us about why you do that, and also what's your vision?
Well, we want to see beautiful buildings. Now, you know, it's in the eye of the beholder. I've seen architectural reviews over the years. I'm an expert at it. I've gotten a lot of great reviews. But I've seen buildings that I didn't think were very good get great reviews, and I've seen great buildings get bad reviews. So, but it's just a standard. We want to have a good standard. We're building something here. You know, for 150 years, they wanted a ballroom at the White House. We're doing something at the highest level, using great architects and all. And, you know, it's very exciting.
but we have a lot of interesting things happening architecturally in D.C. And D.C. is like a different place. And, you know, even the contractor said, sir, we walked down today, we feel like much safer. It's like a different place. Washington, D.C. is great. Now, we're going to also beautify it. We're going to put a topping on the roads. We're not going to rip them apart and take 4 years to build a road that was exactly the same by the time you build it. But we're going to put toppings. We're going to put new medians in. We're going to get the graffiti off. We're going to put tiles up in the tunnels where the tiles are missing. We'll do the whole tunnel instead of, you know, a little area where you see new tiles, old tiles that never look too good. But they could use it. You know, they've been up for 50 years. They've served their duty. But we're going to make this within about a 20-mile radius from the White House. We're going to have this place spick and span. It's going to be crime-free, and it's going to be spick and span. It's going to be, you'll be proud of Washington again. Go ahead, please.
Sir, China's having a massive military parade that President Putin and Kim Jong-un will be attending. Do you interpret that as a challenge to this? And are you concerned at all about those countries trying to be some sort of counterweight?
Not at all. China needs us, and I have a very good relationship with President Xi, as you know, but China needs us much more than we need them. No, I don't see that at all, no.
One more.
And I had actually a very good meeting with President Putin a couple of weeks ago. We'll see if anything comes out of it. If it doesn't, we'll take a different stance.
March today in California ruled that your deployment of National Guard troops to Los Angeles was illegal. Do you have any response?
Well, it was a radical left judge, but very importantly, what did you not tell me in that question or statement that you made? Pretty much of a statement, I think.
Well, I was asking for the response.
No, you didn't say what the judge said, though. The judge said, but you can leave the 300 people that you already have in place. They can continue to be in place. That's all we need. But why didn't you put that as part of your statement? Because the same judge ruled exactly as you said, except the judge said that you can leave the 300 people that you already have in place. They can stay, they can remain, they can do what they have to do. Thank you very much, everybody. We appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Looks fine to me, Con. I don't know.
Thank you, guys. Thanks, press. Thank you. Thank you. Let's head out. Let's go, guys. Thank you. Thanks, press. Thanks, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Keep going.
I don't know. Seems fine. Trump seems fine. Market's probably going to pump now. Yeah, glad it's over too. Let me not blow your eardrums out. Sorry about that. Let me put the music down. 1 second, guys. All right, it doesn't seem like, I think the market was more concerned to see if Trump was alive than anything else. So he's alive, so market pumped on that. Started to get a little shaky when he started talking about Jerome Powell, but it quickly recovered. Yeah, he was very careful on what he was saying for sure. But good news though for Alabama, and good news for the country as far as what he's doing in D.C. and he's going to be doing in Chicago and Detroit. Yeah, all those cities need a lot of love, man. Cities have been beat up for so many decades. But he looks all right. I don't know what Con was talking about. I think he looks fine, Con. I mean, Trump's 80, man, or 80-something. You know, he is, you know. Market's pumping now. Market is just looking for higher and higher. Anybody taking trades out of here? We got about 12 minutes till the MOC candle. This thing looks strong. $79. we're above VWAP now too. We're above VWAP. Looking to make a run to this trend line up at 330, I think. So 330s, 350, somewhere around there. You saw the tunnel? He's 79? I thought he was, he's over 80. Market's still ripping. 250's, 250 would have been some sort of a psychological level, but it's not getting any reaction. Yeah, market just took off, man, like a bat out of hell. Crazy. Market's on a rampage right now. Just looking for higher and higher. Is 250 getting a little bit of a push now? All right, could continue pushing here all the way up to 262. That is our next level here. What is that? 262 is that local. It's that local high that we had there. We also have another wick all the way up here at 280. 262 and 280. Both levels we got to look at. Things is ripping, ripping, ripping. You guys are funny. 268 next level? Yeah. You shorting this, Eagle Eyes? Yeah, this thing's on a rampage to the upside. I don't think anybody's standing in front of this thing. You been waiting for this all day, Joey? Are you in a long? You're looking for a short? Okay. 262 was the level. Yeah, 261 looks like we got to. Yeah, I wanted to short that, but I had no confirmation. Just a level. T massive wants 150. So I'm gonna paper trade this with you guys. We got the MOC candle coming soon. See if we can do a 2-to-1. 540. You're sure one at 240? Okay, nice, Eagle. I took a short there with my funded, and I made 400, so I just locked myself out of it. All right, let's see if we get a push here all the way down. Then we get 100 likes. Guys, we got 81 likes. We got about 10 minutes left. I don't think we'll have time for the giveaway unless you really start pumping those likes now. So we can get to 100, we'll do a giveaway. Yeah, today was not an easy day of trading. It was tough. It was tough for me. If anybody was green today, good for you guys, man. We go down heavy now, says Piotr. Maybe Piotr. I gotta stop at 250. I liked it as a stop because of the way that we rejected from there. It could work. It could end up not working out. Because she is on a rampage to the upside. Moving averages are gapped up pretty nicely. Yeah, she just wants higher. There is no coming down unless we get it on the MOC candle. We'll probably get it right now on the MOC candle at 350. Here comes the drop now at 350. Be careful. Stopped at 250. Yeah, we're gonna do a giveaway. I mean, I don't get anything out of it. You guys do. 100 likes is a reason to give you guys an eval, but it also helps the channel little by little. Every time we get more and more likes, it does help the channel. I mean, if you really want to put it that way, I guess that's what I get out of it. Maybe the channel grows over time. All right, market's pumping still. Glad we took our TP where we did. I mean, our stop loss where we did. Next target's 280. Going right for it at 280 level. Yeah, she ended up just ripping, man. That whole move this morning was just nonsensical. Yeah, we dumped all morning. 9:30 we pumped. Then we dumped. Then we pumped. Look at that. Okay. We're in a fair value gap now? 260 to 290, Joey? Okay. Yeah. She just went the opposite direction, Eagle. She's a wild girl. Got about 5 minutes. About 4 minutes to the next MOC candle. Probably smarter to build up longs. Build up longs here instead of shorts. She wants to take out this liquidity here. Man, I swore this move here was the beginning of a flush. I swore it was. It looked so good. It looked so good to the downside. It even crossed over on the 1 minute. It even crossed over. Look at that. I swore this thing was going to dump. Maybe a pump to 200 and then a dump. Ah, man. She's slick. This price action is crazy. I mean, nobody was expecting this. I don't think. I wasn't. They do a good job at getting you to believe what's not going to happen. They do a great job at it. Got that second candle right now. Next MOC candle. She's got 286, 290 possibly here. All right, she's getting rejected. Sorry guys, I'm just looking back at today's price action, see if there's anything I missed. Up 7K today, Sambi? Wow, with 3 contracts? Did you long the bottom? Yeah, Jay, I would have guessed this move up either. Yeah, this is nuts. Well, that just goes to show you. So you're a winner of the day. You're a winner of the day, Sambi. Great job, brother. Great job, my friend. It hit your stop loss at 282. So you're trailing it. It's amazing, man. Very good, very good. Very proud of you, Sambi. Amazing work, my friend. Oh, we're getting to move back down? Okay. Yeah. There were a lot of opportunities today to get on the right side of the trade. Tomorrow will be a better day for me. Gold moved nicely today, Piotr. You're happy to get back out of the red, so very impressive. Yeah, very impressed. Yeah, that's great. All right, guys, I think we're about time to get out of here. It's 4 o'clock. Market is closed now. NYC market is closed. All right, let's go ahead and say our prayer. Father God, we thank you, whether we're green or we're red today, Father, we thank you for it all, Lord. We thank you for this opportunity. We thank you for the community, Lord, and we thank you also, Father, for allowing us to have one more day, Father, here to spread your word, Father, and grow disciples, Lord. Father, I ask you that if any trader here is having a hard day today, or Father, having a medical condition, or having a mental issue, Lord, I pray in your name, Father, that they be healed and they experience your grace, Father, and they experience your love. Father, if there's any marriage here that's going through a hard time, Father, I pray for that union, Father, that only you, Father, can put together and break up, Lord. There is no intervention, Father. There's nothing a man can get in the way of, Father, for something you want to bring together, Lord. We pray for every wife, every husband. We pray for their union with you, Father, not only with their husbands or wives, Father, but we pray that you are in the center of that house, Father, making them better parents and better spouses, Lord. Father, I also pray that you take care of us, Father, and keep us safe until tomorrow, Lord. I know it's a crazy world out there, Father. A lot of things can go wrong, but we pray, Father, that if it's in your will, Lord, that everyone stays safe and we meet again here tomorrow. In Jesus' name, amen. Thank you, guys. Take care. Oh, yeah, also pray for Art. Father, we pray for our brother Art, Father, who's been asking for prayers. Only you know what he needs, Lord. Only you know what is going on in his life, Father, whether it's financial or whether it's something else. Lord, we pray that you present yourself to him, Father, and not only help him, Lord, but make him a walking testament, Father, for your glory. In Jesus' name, amen. All right, guys, see you tomorrow. Take care. Love you all.
I can do all things through Christ, which strengthens me.
Smooth Tan Clan. Smooth.